down, turn off the lights. Take what you want from this, try to catch me by surprise. Tell me what you wanna see, bring me to the edge. Get me time and time again. We rise for miles above the world. On and on, let it run all night. We won't even stop for the morning light. High above the clouds. On and on, let it run all night. We keep rising up so high. Miles and turn it on, let it run all night. Won't even stop for the morning light. High above the clouds. On and on, let it run all night. We keep rising up so high above the clouds. On and on, let it run all night. We won't even stop for the morning light. High above the clouds. On and on, let it run all night. We keep rising up so high. Miles and my bones are hard to break. I can feel when the earth begins to shake. I've been waiting for this change. Come down below. Come down below. It's so low. We are breaking out from these chains. We are taking down the locks on this cage. Now's our time. You better fall in line. Shadows, no dark days. Through the dark days. Come down below. Come down below. It's so low. We are breaking out from these chains. We are taking down the locks on this cage. Now's our time. You better fall in line. Shadows, no dark We are breaking out from these chains. We are taking down the locks on this cage. Now's our time. You better fall in line. Shadows, no dark days.
They call it the big time. Got your name in lights. Now you're gonna shine. Got 'em in your sights. Yeah.
you're just trying to find a way out. I don't wanna tell you how to live, but I just don't want you to miss. And I don't mean to scare you, I want you to live, and I dare you to give this life all you have. Yeah, all you have. There's no way out of this. This life is all you get. One shot to take. Don't miss, just make. Don't get it twisted. We're on a mission to live life legendary. Yeah, we are legendary. We are legendary. We are not ordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names. We are legendary. Living extraordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names. Thin our blood. You're one of us. You're one of us. There's strength in our blood. You're one of us. You're one of us. We are legendary. We are not ordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names. We are legendary. Living extraordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names. You will remember our names. You will remember our names. Show me how you wanna feel. Guide me with your hands. Take what you need from this and keep it from your friends. Show me how you wanna feel. Take it with control. I might show you things you didn't know. You rise for miles above the world. On and on, let it burn all night. We won't even stop for the morning light. High above the clouds. On and on, let it burn all night. We keep rising up so high. Miles and miles. Tell me what you wanna see. Don't turn off the lights. Take what you want from this. Try to catch me by surprise. Tell me what you wanna see. Bring me to the edge. You get me time and time again. We rise for miles above the world. On and on, let it burn all night. We won't even stop for the morning light. High above the clouds. On
call it the
giant up, now here I come. I ain't going nowhere, so you better run. I'm a giant, and I never fall. The biggest in the game, I want it all. I'm a giant, like a riot. I'm defiant, more power than a tyrant. I'm a giant, the biggest in the game. I'm a giant, I'm defiant, more power than a tyrant. Ha. And I never fall, no, and I want it all.
This week's Dragon football broadcast is brought to you by White's Chapel United Methodist Church, Feed Store Barbecue, Kim Bedwell Briggs Freeman Southlake, Godwin Bowman PC, The Baker Firm Fidelity National Title, Tommy Pennington Realty Group, Macero, All-Star Orthopedics, Clayton and Clayton Real Estate, First Autoplex, Southlake Dermatology, CLC Roofing, Patriot Mobile, AC Pros, and Mills Wealth Advisors.
Hey Dragon fans, welcome to the Carroll Dragon Pregame Show, sponsored by Kim Bedwell Real Estate. Now here's your hosts, Chris Blake and Robert Clayton.
The trip out west for the area round is an annual rite of passage for the Dragons, and this year the trip is to Abilene, where Carroll takes on Frenship in the area round of the 6A Division II playoffs. Hi there, and welcome into the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show. Chris Blake with Robert Clayton, our statistician Ryder Maple, producer Bill Webb, and director Tim Polster. We come to you tonight from Wildcat Stadium on the campus of Abilene Christian University, 245 miles west of Carroll High School. The Dragons coming off a 69-7 win over Mansfield Legacy in the bi-district round last week at home, a game that saw quarterback Angelo Renda throw for 346 yards, 4 touchdowns. Davis Penn scored 4 touchdowns, 3 on the ground, 1 through the air. And the 2 receivers had big nights for the Dragons. Sophomore Blake Gunter, 155 yards and 2 touchdowns, both season highs. And junior Brock Boyd, 13 catches for 154 yards and a touchdown, while the defense, of course, held Legacy to just 1 score, forced a couple of turnovers. Both came courtesy of Gavin Strange. Frenship, meanwhile, defeated El Paso Montwood in the bi-district round 77-21 last week, scoring 6 touchdowns in the first quarter, jumping out to a 42-0 lead after 1. The starters were out of the game before halftime, and the Tigers cruised from there and reached the area round here against the Dragons for the 3rd straight season. So the Dragons won this one 69-14 in 2022, 49-14 a year ago. So, Robert, this is becoming a very familiar opponent for Carroll.
Well, I think absolutely Carroll winning the past 2 seasons, they definitely have the upper hand, it looks like in these matchups. But I think ultimately for Frenship, this could be a chance to turn the tide, overcome some of those losses in the previous years, while Carroll will be aiming to continue the area round run they've seen over the past few years. I think ultimately if Frenship can't stop this Carroll offense, Chris, it's going to be a long day.
Well, this is the Frenship team mentioned, scoring 6 times in the first quarter last week against Montwood. We'll talk more about their offense specifically in just a little bit, but bigger picture, at least over the last 3 seasons, just with the way the playoff brackets shape up, the winners of Districts 1A and 2A, or Districts 1 and 2 at the 6A level, come through this area round against either a District 3 or 4 winner from the DFW area, and it's been Frenship 3 years in a row now. So Jay Northcutt has kind of turned this Frenship program into the class of 6A football in the El Paso and Panhandle areas of the state.
Well, he has. I think it's been marked by a tough mentality, a discipline, and just overall solid coaching. And in terms of West Texas 6A under Northcutt, Frenship has arguably become the one to beat. and they're one of the top teams to watch each season, Chris. However, as you mentioned, they'll need to prove themselves against perennial powers like Carroll if they really want to break through and take the next step in their playoff journey.
And it's been a step that's hard to break through for a lot of West Texas teams over the last few seasons. In the last 2 years, 22-23, West Texas teams at the 5 and 6A levels against DFW area teams in round 2 are 5 and 16. So it's been the North Texas area winning most of those matchups over their opponents from West Texas. And there's a bunch more this week that we can talk about as the game goes on. You get a look at the bracket right there, at least the bottom portion, Region 2, where Carroll is, or Region 1, I should say, where Carroll is. The winner of this one will play the winner of Hebron and Arlington Bowie. Carroll, of course, played Hebron in Week 2 this season in a non-district game that the Dragons won 59-16. The Dragons, meanwhile, their bi-district game also got out of hand early, leading 49-7 at halftime. Obviously, the 69 points jump off the page offensively, but the Dragons' defense held the Broncos to under 200 total yards. What stood out?
I think what stood out was the Dragons' defensive effort is their ability to impose their will up front and also on the back end, Chris. The defensive line really set the tone. They created a lot of pressure on the quarterback. They disrupted the pocket, and they shut down the running game of Mansfield Legacy. When a defense can keep an opposing offense under 200 yards, it typically means that they're excelling in multiple areas, limiting big plays, forcing third and long situations, and winning individual matchups along the line of scrimmage. Now, I want to put that in quotations because that's going to be a very big thing for tonight, the individual matchups on the perimeter as well.
Well, we talk about coming out to West Texas. These are high school players. They're used to playing all their road games within about 30 minutes of Southlake. So how do you prepare as a player, as a coach, to make sure that the change in the routine doesn't affect the way that you prepare and play tonight?
Well, keeping a schedule and routine is huge. They are staying on a Friday night schedule, which Coach Dodge tries to do as long as he can in the playoffs. And then the staff does an excellent job on keeping the routine in place. Though this might be just different surroundings, getting to a location with enough time as they usually do, they get the bus ride out of them. They have a staging area like they're at the field house back in Southlake, and then they'll actually then bus to they did tonight at ACU. So it tries to keep some type of really familiar routine in place when you're on these road trips, Chris, which helps a lot.
Well, both teams finishing up their warm-ups right now on Anthony Field here at Wildcat Stadium, and we've got a lot to do on the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show. We'll break down both sides of the ball for both teams, hear from Dragons head coach Riley Dodge, and get Robert's keys to the game. And coming up next, we start with this Carroll offense and how it matches up against the Frenship defense. Carroll and Frenship coming up in the area round of the 6A Division II playoffs on the Dragon Sports Network.
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
For mission-critical business litigation in Texas, business owners and executives trust Sean McCaskill and the law firm of Godwin Bowman PC. My wife Laura and I are 20-year residents of Southlake and the proud parents of 4 dragons. I've been a dedicated volunteer in Southlake for the past 13 years, including serving 7 years on Southlake City Council. I'm the president and managing shareholder at Godwin Bowman, which was established in Dallas in 1980 to serve clients with business litigation issues all the way to the Texas Supreme Court. I've been with the firm for over 20 years, and I'm board certified in civil appellate law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization. Please consider me, Sean McCaskill, and the law firm of Godwin Bowman for your business litigation needs. Please visit our website at www.godwinbowman.com for more information. I promise you that we'll provide big city experience together with small town service.
Welcome to Macero Southlake, where American life meets Mexican spirit. Experience our renowned Mexican-inspired dishes, featuring Tex-Mex classics, inventive salads, a variety of seafood, and our award-winning cheeseburger. But save room for dessert, and we offer a wide selection of curated cocktails, over 20 wines by the glass, and refreshing, vibrant mocktails. At Macero, we're more than just food and drinks. We're an entire experience. It's sharing laughter, spending time with family and friends, and creating new memories. Whether you're looking for a pre- or post-game meal, weekend brunch, or any queso craving weekday, join us in the shops of Southlake. Come see why at Macero, everyone's treated like family, and love is always on the house.
This time of year, we're all looking for something, but what we really need won't be found under any tree, and it can't be bought for any price. What we're looking for is love, and hope, and peace, and joy. What we're looking for is a place to belong in and a place to believe, a place where miracles still happen. This Christmas, we invite you to find your home at White's Chapel during one of our 7 candlelight Christmas Eve services. Join us as we celebrate the birth of our Savior and the hope of the world.
Hello, Dragon fans. Julie Walter here from the Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title, located right here in Southlake. It's Dragon football season, and as a mother of 4 former Dragons, I truly know how busy our fall schedules can get. At the Baker Firm, we provide great customer service with our knowledgeable escrow team, and we pride ourselves with a boutique-style title office that will close our customers anywhere in the DFW area. So, as you get ready to sell, buy, or refinance your home, be sure to tell your local agent or lender you want to close with the Baker Firm, and you are sure to score a touchdown.
Carroll getting set to take on Wolfforth Frenship in the area round of the playoffs. Chris Blake, Robert Clayton with you from Wildcat Stadium on the campus of Abilene Christian University. We are just to the west of Interstate 20 here in Abilene. The stadium runs north-south with the sun setting behind the press box here at the stadium right now. It'll be dark or nearly dark by the time we get to kickoff in about half an hour. But let's talk about this Dragon offense now and how it matches up against a Frenship defense. The Dragons gained 593 yards last week against Legacy. Believe it or not a season high, but 4 more touchdowns for Davis Penn, 1 more for Brock Boyd. But it was Blake Gunter who stood out with over 150 yards and 2 touchdowns. Robert, both season highs in a breakout game for the sophomore.
Well, I think more than anything, it's just next man up, Chris. You know, I like to say it was the breakout game for Blake Gunter, but he is just a dude. He's been a guy we've spoken about all year, doing the little things exceptionally well. And what you saw last week were the dividends of his hard work throughout the season.
And Carroll will be getting even more weapons back in the passing game tonight for Angelo Renda, as Luke Jacquemart is expected to play tonight for the first time since he suffered an injury against Keller way back on October 5th. So what kind of boost does he have the potential to give this offense?
Well, to an already speedy receiving core, I think just speed in general, Chris. You know, you get a guy who's a true slot type of guy. He can break the game wide open at any minute just with his speed. So it's another wrinkle to this Carroll offense that is tough to game plan for.
Looking at this Frenship defense, it's a defense that's given up quite a few points this year, average of about 33 points per game. They've played a lot of high-scoring close games. Looking at their schedule this year, they lost to Byron Nelson in their opener 48-46. They just snuck by Lubbock Cooper 51-42. Midland 48-47, Midland Legacy 51-48. You kind of get the picture. Mm-hmm. The trend is one-score games that are in the upper 40s or higher, and it's a defense that has struggled against the run, allowing more than 250 yards a game. What's been the problem for the Tigers on the ground?
Well, I think it's just defensively how they match up. You know, they come from a district that is known to really, you know, have a standard on the ground game, and it's a tough district to be in. And for anyone to live in consistently, it is a brutal district. Just it's a tough one. And so I think with their defense as a whole, you know, they're coming together. I think the run defense is the weak spot of their game. But again, this is a Frenship team that almost their offense almost ends up being like their defense and just getting points on the board and trying to outscore people.
The strength of the defense, likely the cornerbacks, both are returning starters, both are seniors. In Bryce Garza, he is committed to Sam Houston State, and Maverick Allen, also a returning starter on the other side. How do they match up against these Carroll receivers?
Well, I think it's going to be a tough matchup for both of them. Though that they are talented, what they have shown through the year is primarily man coverage. The individual matchups, like we mentioned, will be a big factor, and this is a big task to take on these very talented Southlake receivers.
When you say an opponent's going to man up against the Carroll wide receivers, if you're an offensive coordinator, if you're Victor Gill, if you're head coach Riley Dodge, what does that say to you about how you want to attack?
Well, it's mano to mano. Who's better than the guy in front of you? I mean, this is what coaches, they love to have these type of matchups because they say, hey, our guy is better than your guy. Who's going to win? And as a player, you want those matchups, right? It gives you the ability to get out in the open. If you can get out over top, especially with these receivers on these back end, it could be a huge night.
And the Dragons, of course, do feature, when you talk about mano-a-mano, Brock Boyd, who had the second most receiving yards of any 6A receiver in North Texas this year with 1,270 and counting here through 11 games. So that's a look at this Dragon offense and the Tigers defense. Coming up, we'll flip it, look at this very high-scoring Tigers offense against the Dragon defense that has been stingy of late on the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hello, Dragon fans. It's no secret, Southlake Carroll students have a long history of success. Protect the Tradition speaks to the success Carroll students have achieved in the past, both on and off the field. Games aren't won on game day. It's hours and hours of practice, working together, and trust in the process that builds confidence that leads our students to achieve extraordinary results. Like the Dragons, our team at Mills Wealth has a long history of success. We're celebrating our 25th year anniversary of helping clients make wise decisions about money. If we can help you, check us out online at millswealthadvisors.com.
At AC Pros, we are a family-owned company that has been in business for 27 years in the DFW Metroplex. At AC Pros, we offer air conditioning and heating services, maintenance and sales, and we are a certified trained dealer. Protect against the Texas heat or the cold in the winter with attic insulation, radiant barrier, or window replacement options. Contact us today for a complimentary energy analysis and air quality test. AC Pros, online at acprostx.com. Go Dragons!
For your next family get-together, church event, or corporate outing, well, leave the cooking to Feed Store Barbecue in Southlake. Feed Store has everything you need to make everyone happy, with delicious barbecue, fixings, and desserts. And the best part, they'll set it all up for you, and they'll take it away when you're done. All you have to do is eat. Call us at 817-488-1445 or online at feedstorebbq.com. Go Dragons!
Hey Dragon fans, it's Tommy Pennington here with the Tommy Pennington Realty Group at Compass. Do you think you need to do improvements to sell your home? Start planning today. Inquire about our Compass Concierge program. It's the hottest program in real estate where our broker will pay for the improvements at zero cost to you. Call us today at 817-416-9000 or check us out on the web 24/7 at calltommy.com. So from my Dragon fans to yours,
calltommy.com. Go Dragons!
Southlake Dermatology offers specialized acne regimens using a combination of prescriptions and procedures that are covered by insurance. The Specialized Acne Treatment Center offers a full range of services with access to samples and rebates that are only available through a dermatologist. Our office is on the 3rd floor of the Southlake Medical Building attached to Methodist Hospital off of 114. Find us on Facebook or search our website at southlakedermatology.com.
It's the area round of the playoffs from Abilene. Carroll getting set to take on Wolford Frenship for the 3rd consecutive year, along with Robert Clayton. Chris Blake with you from Wildcat Stadium on the campus of Abilene Christian University as we continue to get you ready on the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show. Let's talk Dragon defense against this Tigers offense. And Robert, it's a Carroll defense that came up with a couple of takeaways against Legacy last week. Gavin Strange played a part in both, an interception and a fumble recovery. How important are takeaways as momentum-shifting plays when you get to this time of year?
Well, turnovers in general can just neutralize any team, regardless how good you are, and obviously it does shift momentum. But in the playoffs, playing high stakes, they become a very big part of the game that can flip the tide at any moment, Chris.
This is going to be a passing offense for the Carroll secondary that's probably going to be the toughest they've seen all season by a pretty wide margin. I mean, you look at the numbers for some of the guys on the offensive side of the ball for Frenship. Quarterback Holden Phillips has thrown for nearly 4,000 yards this year, 52 touchdowns, completing 76% of his passes. They've got a senior wide receiver in Leighton Stone, who is headed to Texas Tech, and a junior in Chase Campbell, who has more than a dozen Division I offers. So when you think about the explosiveness of this offense for the Tigers, what is the key for the Dragon defensive backs in trying to contain those two wide receivers?
Well, looking on paper, Stone and Campbell are great players. You can't deny that, Chris, at all. I think ultimately you got to stay disciplined. This offense is designed to get yards. You have to stop the yards after catch. You got to get to the ball. Trust your teammates and play extremely fast.
Last year, the Tigers featured a quarterback in Hayden Hutchison who was pretty mobile, could get out of the pocket, could run a little bit. This year, Holden Phillips, not as mobile of a quarterback, actually has negative rushing yardage this year and 1 rushing touchdown. So given that he is more of a pocket passer with these talented receivers on the outside, how important is it for the Dragon defense to get pressure on him?
It's the number one key to the game. Get him out of the pocket, force the quick throw. Davidge and Van Dorsler have to be relentless. Now, I think you can bring Chin on the side and provide some pressure on the back end, but ultimately, regardless tonight, you've got to get to the quarterback. You got to get him to throw quickly and make some errant throws.
Pressure on the quarterback always.
Pressure.
Almost always one of your keys to the game. And when you look at Jack Van Dorsler and Austin Davidge against this group of offensive linemen for Frenship, what does that matchup kind of look like to you?
Well, I think even going back the past 2 years we played Frenship, one of the biggest outliers has been the defensive line getting to the quarterback, and I think it's going to be a tough task for Frenship as well. To me, I don't think there's no two better ends in DFW than Van Dorsler and Austin Davidge. The step is so quick, and they're so powerful, and they can get the quarterback fast, and that's really been the difference in the game the past 2 years versus Frenship is how quickly our ends have been able to get to the quarterback.
So we'll see if Phillips can get the ball out to Stone, Campbell, a couple of the other receivers, Noah Ingram, Hayden Wilson, both with 26 or more catches on the year. This is a team that's going to throw it a lot. They've thrown for 4,200 yards this year, run for 1,400. So the ball will be in the air most of the time for the Tigers.
Yeah, I'm probably going to tell you at least 70% of the time, they're going to be in the air. They don't rely on the rushing game a whole lot. You're going to see some wrinkles, a lot of motion. You're going to see number 7, Campbell, get in the backfield as Wildcat, to throw in a little wrinkle. And then you're going to see some mesh concepts out in the receiver end where they're going to try to do some different crossing routes, get some guys open, get some natural pick plays going. And so ultimately, they're going to live and die in the air.
Well, that's how this Dragon defense stacks up against the Tigers offense. When we come back on the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show, we will hear it from Dragons head coach Riley Dodge. We're counting you down to kickoff between Carroll and Frenship in the area round of the playoffs on the Dragon Sports Network.
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
Patriot Mobile is America's only Christian conservative wireless provider, offering dependable nationwide coverage on all three major networks, so you get the same coverage you've been accustomed to in your area, minus the leftist propaganda. When you switch to Patriot Mobile, you're sending a message that you support free speech, religious freedom, the sanctity of life, the Second Amendment, and our military, veterans, and first responder heroes. Their 100% U.S.-based customer service team makes switching easy. Keep your phone and keep your number, too. Just go to patriotmobile.com/dragons or call 878-PATRIOT. Get free activation today with the offer code DRAGONS.
Hey, Dragon fans, this is Robert Clayton with the Clayton team at Clayton Real Estate. Karen Young and I have been proudly serving Southlake for over 30 years in residential resale, family owned and operated, and former Dragons. Being a Dragon graduate, you truly understand what it means to be a Dragon. Tradition, excellence, and a winning team. That's what we provide our clients, the best service and experience in the industry with a winning tradition. Dragons representing Dragons. Call us today at 817-894-4152 or visit us on the web at www.dragonrealtors.com. Go Dragons.
Hey everyone, this is Michael Baum, General Manager at Hearst and Louisville Autoplex. We are longtime supporters of all things Dragons. This season, if you want to show up to the game in style, come see me or Brees Higgins, where we have the largest selection of late model, high-end, pre-owned trucks and SUVs. As a family-owned and operated dealership, we'll treat you like part of our family. Come see us on either side of the Metroplex and get a new ride today. Shop us online 24/7 at HurstAutoplex.com. Go Dragons!
Christmas is a season of joy as we celebrate that manger in Bethlehem and the dawn of God's redeeming grace. All month long, White's Chapel is filled with opportunities to experience the joy of the season. From our trains, musical programs, and activities of all types, we invite you to come and share in the celebration. Please go to our church website for times and information. Join us as we repeat the sounding joy of Christmas.
Welcome back to the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show as we get set for the area round playoff game between Carroll and Frenship from Abilene. Chris Blake joined by Dragons head coach Riley Dodge. And coach, last week against Legacy, your two top receivers had huge games. And I want to start with Blake Gunter, just a sophomore, has his biggest game of the season in the playoffs, 5 catches, 155 yards, 2 scores. What'd you say to him after the game?
I was proud of him. Blue collar kid that brings it each and every day. He's a worker, mature sophomore in the sense of knows how to work throughout the week, and it paid off for him the other night. We have the utmost confidence in him, and that when the ball's coming in his direction, that he's going to go make plays for us, and just super proud of the way he played and prepared all week.
And the other one, Brock Boyd, 13 catches, 154 yards, and a touchdown. A little bit of a role reversal there. Brock Boyd, the possession receiver last week.
Yeah, we were able to play catch a little bit and some easy 5 to 6 yard completions, especially in the boundary, just what we were getting. We're gonna always try to treat our perimeter throw game or screen game kind of like an extension of the run game. So football's not very hard. If you can count, you can have some success.
And finally, to complete the thoughts on the receivers, you got Luke Jacquemart back tonight. What does he add to the lineup, and how do you expect to use him in this first game back?
Yeah, just one of our faster guys in our building. We're going to be playing a team that's going to play a lot of man versus this evening. So when you have one of your faster guys in the building back on the field, that definitely helps, stresses the defense, and just glad that he's back and healthy, and just brings more depth to our wide receiver room. And Cade Mackey did an unbelievable job, and filling in his role, and then Caden will still be able to fill in and be productive for us as well.
On the defensive side last week, big game for safety Gavin Strange comes up with a pick and a fumble recovery. Once you get into the playoffs, how big are turnovers?
Yeah, they're huge. I mean, you play great defense and you can run the ball. That usually equals to winning playoff games, winning games this time of year. And, we preach it. Coach Munn and our defense staff doing an unbelievable job talking about takeaways, and that's on the forefront of our kids' mind. And Strange did a great job of capitalizing, had great technique on the interception, didn't panic, got in the hip pocket, tracked the football, took the ball away from the wide receiver, and then did a great job. Ball was on the ground and jumped on it. So, not probably not too many kickers across the state of Texas are doing what he's doing on the defense side of the ball. So we're proud of him.
And probably not a ton of safeties also kicking field goals for their
Correct.
team.
Exactly.
Tonight you take on a Friendship team that you've seen 3 straight years now in the playoffs. What are the advantages and disadvantages of seeing a team that many times in a row?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that everybody's different each and every year. Everybody believes in, scheme wise what they believe in, but both locker rooms are different for sure, and it'll be the first time some of these kids have played against each other. So, we've played them more than we've played, certain teams in our district. So it's become a common second round matchup, how our region matches up with West Texas, and really good program, very explosive offensively, opportunistic on the defensive side of the ball. So, we got to do a great job on the defense. We got a tall task at hand.
You got a new quarterback this year in Holden Phillips, but similar results. He's thrown for nearly 4,000 yards, 52 touchdowns this year. Does he bring anything different to this offense than Hayden Hutchinson did last year?
Yeah, those are video game numbers for sure. Crazy stats, big play offense, very, very explosive. But, I think the difference with them this year is not a lot of quarterback run game. Like they did the last several years. They want to put 7 in the backfield, play a little wildcat. But the quarterback, he does a great job when things do break down. He is scrambling to throw. I mean, they're going to turn into a scramble drill. So we got to try to keep him off the spot, keep him in the pocket, and make it difficult for him getting out. So like I said, we got to win the line of scrimmage. We got to win our matchups, our one-on-ones up front.
Now, this is not a crazy far road game, just a couple hours west to Abilene, but what's the routine look like for you on a travel day when you got to go outside of the Metroplex?
Yeah, it's just, one of the things that we know we're going to end up doing each and every year. Round 2, head out west. Don't know how far west, but we're headed west. We'll bring the kids up in the morning for the athletic period. We'll feed them breakfast. They'll go to class for just a second, and then they'll come back to us, and then we'll get on the bus around 10:45. Drive out there, get to Abilene, hang out at a church in Abilene for a couple hours, do a pregame meal there, dress there, tape there, meet there, and then we'll get back on the bus and head to Abilene Christian. So good thing about playing the playoffs, as many games as our kids have played, a lot of kids are used to this travel, and we've played at ACU several times. So it's an amazing venue. We're excited about it.
All right, Coach, thanks for the time and good luck tonight.
Thanks, guys.
Dragons head coach Riley Dodge joining us on the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show, starting lineups and opening kickoff after this on the Dragon Sports Network.
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
Feed Store Barbecue on Whitechapel Boulevard in Southlake's been serving up great food to Dragon fans for over 20 years. Chopped brisket, pulled pork, and their signature ribs are just some of the reasons that people in Dragon Nation love Feed Store Barbecue. Call-in orders are welcome. They'd be happy to bring it out to your car if you want them to, or your truck. Order online at feedstorebbq.com and go Dragons.
Howdy, Dragon fans. This is Chad Cross, owner of CLC Roofing. As a Southlake resident, I understand what winning teams and championships are all about. CLC Roofing is your one-stop commercial and residential roofing provider. We offer roofing, gutter, skylight, and solar options for your home. Whether you need a new roof or just a repair, contact us today to schedule your free roofing inspection. You can visit us online at clcroofing.com or contact my office directly at 817-416-ROOF. That's clcroofing.com or call us directly at 817-416-ROOF. And go Dragons, let's finish.
Hey, Dragon fans, Tommy Pennington here. Like the Carroll Dragons, my team understands it takes great fans to be a winner. I want to personally thank all of our Tommy Pennington Realty Group fans for their loyalty and ongoing support. It's because of you we continue to support our Dragon organizations every year. Please remember, we love helping Dragon families with all of their real estate needs. I'm here to give you the best advice and to help you anytime. My Dragon fans would tell you,
Call Tommy.com. Go Dragons!
This is Dr. Mark Greenberg, team physician for the Carroll Dragons. All-Star Orthopedics is proud to be the official sports medicine providers of Dragon Athletics. Our 8 board-certified orthopedic specialists offer surgical as well as non-surgical treatments for a full range of orthopedic injuries and conditions, with on-site imaging and physical therapy, along with best-in-class outpatient and inpatient surgical facilities. You can trust that we will be there with you every step of the way. Let us get you back in the game.
Right side gets away from a defender across the 5. Touchdown Dragons.
From Wildcat Field on the campus of Abilene Christian University, it's the area round of the playoffs as Carroll gets set to take on Frenship here in the second round. Hi there, everybody, and welcome in to Abilene. Chris Blake with Robert Clayton, our statistician Ryder Maple, producer Bill Webb, and director Tim Polster. Tonight, the Dragons 11-0, trying to get to round 3 of the playoffs once again, taking on a Frenship team that is 10-1. And has won its last 10 games. Only a season-opening loss against Byron Nelson, a team that Carroll's very familiar with, by the score of 48-46, the lone blemish for the Tigers this year. Both teams getting set to come out of their inflatable tunnels here. Carroll on the north side of the stadium in the Dragon, while Frenship on the south side under a very tall inflatable Tiger. And they are coming out of the tunnel right now in their blue and yellow uniforms. Carroll, of course, waiting in the white jerseys, black playoff pants on the north side of the stadium. And now the Dragons will take the field here at Wildcat Stadium. So with that, Robert, second round of the playoffs. We talked about last week what it's like for some of these players making their first appearance in the postseason for the Dragons. But week to week, as the rounds go deeper and deeper, does the mindset change at all? Does the intensity ratchet up a little bit?
Oh, well, of course it does, Chris. I mean, this is the Texas State playoffs. It doesn't get any bigger than this, and this is the highest division, the most at stake. Any of those bumps and bruises you might have had that maybe kept you out during the season, you can't feel those anymore. You're ready to play.
For the Dragons, let's go ahead and take a look at the starting lineups. Starting on offense with the backfield, the quarterback Angelo Renda, running backs Davis Penn and Christian Glenn. And it was a big week last week for Davis Penn, 3 touchdowns on the ground and 1 through the air. Now for the pass catchers for Carroll. See the tight end Jacob Bobrowski, Brody Knowles, Caden Mackey, Blake Gunter, Brock Boyd. We mentioned earlier that Luke Jacquemart is also back in the mix this week, returning from injury. So we expect to see plenty of him out there on the field as well.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about Blake Gunter in the pregame, and this is something that Coach Dodge mentioned a little bit about. It was great to see Blake get such big numbers in the first round, but it also helps for preparation for defenses to come. It's another Dragon receiver they have to account for.
And up front for the Dragons, the offensive line has been consistent all season for the most part. Luke and Trent Wilson on the left side, Kerry Clayton at center, Nathan Damaraki at right guard, and Tristan Dare at right tackle.
Well, for the most part, Chris, they've been exceptional all year, right? No, they've done an excellent job, and they've kept Angelo protected, and they've done a great job on just executing the zone scheme and opening holes for Davis Penn. They've done a really great job so far this year.
For the Dragons on defense, up front, Jack Van Dorsler and Austin Davidge. You heard Robert talk about how important they would be to Carroll's success defensively tonight, and Jake Lucky and Jackson Oakley at the defensive tackle spots. The linebackers for Dragons tonight, Lyons, Browse, Fedor, and Ladd. Group we've become accustomed to seeing this year for Carroll. And the defensive backfield, which will try to slow down this Tigers passing attack. The corners, Luke Bussman and Ethan Fisher, William Chen, Gavin Strange, who had a big game last week, and Austin Bussman.
And again, a little bit different on the Dragons back end. They don't play man. They're going to be in more of a cover 2 high shell, do a lot of zone concepts. But Luke Bussman and Ethan Fisher are going to have a big night tonight. Then you have William Chen. He's had so much success off the edge and blitz packages, and this is really how you're going to try to get to the Friendship offense.
Well, the coin toss has been completed at midfield now. The players have returned to the sidelines, and the national anthem is about to be played here at Wildcat Stadium, so we will pause and listen in. National anthem completed here by the Tigers Band, the home team tonight at Wildcat Stadium. And as we get set for kickoff, let's take a look at Robert's keys to the game.
Number one, you got to put the pressure on Holden Phillips. We talked about that in the pregame, Chris. You've got to beat the man coverage, and you've got to start fast.
This is especially against a Friendship team that is their MO. They want to start fast. They want to get out in front on the first couple of possessions. We talked about how they did that against Montwood in week 1. However, they do have a tendency to get out to a fast start and then give it right back. They've blown 3 21-point leads this year.
Well, I don't think it's ever advisable to get into a track meet with Southlake on point for point. You know, you've got to make some stops, and that defense has got to slow down this juggernaut of an offense led by the run game of Davis Penn, and then complementing with the pass game with Rinda, Boyd, and company. So it's a tough task for this Friendship game team tonight.
Well, Friendship will receive the opening kickoff here. It will be Chase Campbell and Damian Lozano to receive for Tigers. Gavin Strange kicking things off for the Dragons. Kickoff powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. $61 here in Abilene tonight. The sun has set and we are underway as Strange booms it away north to south. Lozano receives it at the 8-yard line, cuts back to his left inside the numbers, and is dragged down there shy of the 20-yard line. So this Friendship offense will start at looks like they're going to spot it at the 18, where this drive will begin. Again, the quarterback, senior Holden Phillips, 3,900 passing yards so far this year, 52 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. He's completed 76% of his passes. They start out with 2 receivers each side, running back to the right. And he will throw on first down, drops back, takes a deep shot down the left sideline. Campbell open across the 50, and he's going to go to the end zone. First play of the game for Friendship, and Chase Campbell goes 82 yards for the touchdown.
It's a great job by Friendship. And Holden Phillips just sitting in the pocket, had a little bit of pressure, and just delivers a strike over the top on the Dragon defender. And Chase Campbell, he's one of the top guys as only a junior in the state of Texas as a receiver. Great job, great way to start the night.
We talked about the Tigers wanting to get out to fast starts. They do it here as the extra point is knocked through by Drew Cox. So 16 seconds into the game, the score is the Tigers 7 and the Dragons nothing on the Dragon Sports Network.
For your next family get-together, church event, or corporate outing, well, leave the cooking to Feed Store Barbecue in Southlake. Feed Store has everything you need to make everyone happy with delicious barbecue, fixings, and desserts. And the best part, they'll set it all up for you, and they'll take it away when you're done. All you have to do is eat. Call us at 817-488-1445 or online at feedstorebbq.com. Go Dragons.
At AC Pros, we are a family-owned company that has been in business for 27 years in the DFW Metroplex. At AC Pros, we offer air conditioning and heating services, maintenance and sales, and we are a certified trained dealer. Protect against the Texas heat or the cold in the winter with attic insulation, radiant barrier, or window replacement options. Contact us today for a complimentary energy analysis and air quality test. AC Pros, online at acprostx.com. Go Dragons!
Friendship ready to kick off after scoring a touchdown on the opening play of the game. Carroll defending against an onside kick here. As Christian Glenn calls for a fair catch as this one lands in the end zone. And the Carroll offense will start at the 25, trailing 7-0 after an 82-yard touchdown catch and run by Campbell for the Tigers.
If you're the Dragon offense, yes, you're alarmed by the first touchdown scored by Friendship, but you got to be collected, you got to be calm. You've got to sit here and say, hey, you've got to stick to our game plan and get it on the ground. Let's chew up some yardage and get some time off this clock.
So Angelo Renda leads this group onto the field for the Dragons. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left in the formation. Knowles, the lone receiver, to the left. Davis Penn, the running back, stands alongside Renda. And they will give it to Penn on first down, running to the right side of the line. Gets up to the 28-yard line, picks up about 3.
Again, a little inside zone off the left side. Davis Penn hits a cutback lane in between Luke Wilson and Trent Wilson for about a 3-yard gain.
Luke Jacquemard is back out there for the Dragons, lined up in the slot right. Now 2 receivers each side for Carroll. Ball the center of the field here on 2nd and 7. 6-man box for the Tigers. Knowles goes in motion left to right. Renda gets it to Penn out of the backfield. A lot of running room on the left side, and he is forced out of bounds, shy of the 40. Plenty to pick up the first down, up to the 38.
A great job by the Carroll offense coming with a little tempo right now. They see that 3-3 stack. The linebacker came down. The responsibility was taken away from the running back. They hit Davis Penn in the flat. Terrific job and execution by the Dragon offense.
10-yard gain for Penn. We saw a play similar to that last week where they brought a receiver in motion and threw to Penn in that opening. 3 receivers right, tight end to the left. Play action, Renda drops back, has plenty of time, flushed out to the right side, completes it to Knowles across the 40, outside of the numbers, across the 45, and up to the 47-yard line, a yard shy of the marker.
A great job by Angelo Renda just directing this offense. A good coverage on the front end, but then gets Knowles on the comeback route. Good throw, good delivery, good catch by Knowles.
9 yards for Knowles on the completion. Sets up second and short. Trips left. Tight end to the right. Penn motions to the right and gets the carry running left side behind the Wilson brothers and picks up a yard, but that should be enough to move the sticks.
A great job just getting behind your offensive line. Nothing abnormal about this play. It's just a good old zone right behind Trent Wilson, Kerry Clayton, and Nathan Dumrocky.
Dragons offense waiting for the play call here with 10 minutes to go, trailing 7-0 in the first quarter. 3 receivers left, tight end to the right. Renda throws short to Boyd right at the line of scrimmage. He is going to be hit immediately and dropped in the backfield for a loss. The first one there was Cooper Archer, senior linebacker.
A great job by Cooper Archer just staying home and defeating the block and delivering a big hit on the Dragon receiver.
Linebackers for this Friendship team: Cannon Richardson, Noah Lopez, Cooper Archer. Cannon is a great name for a defensive player or a quarterback. Trips left, they motion Penn out of the backfield on first down. Renda design running play across the 45, tripped up by Maverick Allen, but he has enough for the first down. They'll give him the 40-yard line.
A great job by Brock Boyd on the perimeter here on just setting the tone and setting the edge on the block. And Angelo Renda, we talked about the designed runs and what he can do with his feet. Great job getting out there and getting the first down.
So Davis Penn out of the game now. Brock Boyd lined up at the running back spot. Blake Gunter at tight end with Mackey, Jackamard, and Knowles outside. Now Boyd motions out to the right. Lone receiver there. Renda drops back to pass, looking, has a shot over the middle, looking for Gunter, and it's incomplete. There was some contact there, but no flag comes out. Was Randon Covarubio in coverage.
Well, what I love about this play is that you don't see it, but you have Boyd coming out of the backfield, which dropped the safety from the middle of the field back into coverage and left the middle wide open. I would look for the Dragon offense to come back to that formation. They're kind of testing the waters to see what they do with that defense.
2nd and 10 from the 40. Penn back into the game at running back. Trips left, Boyd to the right. No deep safety here, or one deep safety, I should say, for the Tigers. They show pressure off the right side of the formation. Bring it. Handoff goes to Penn, running up the middle, falls forward for about 3 yards to the 37.
Get behind the offensive line, the center, Kerry Clayton, Nathan Dumrocky, getting that second level. That's one thing that they're going to have to continue to try to do tonight to control this game, is get Penn to that second level and get it there often.
3rd down and 7, ball at the 37. Trips bunch to the left side of the formation for the Dragons. Gunter lined up as a tight end on the right side. Penn motions over to Renda's right, now back to the left as they bring Jackamard in motion left to right. Bring a safety down, or a corner down to defend him. Renda looking to throw, flips it out to Penn in the flat, and he's going to be dragged down right at the line of scrimmage. It was Archer again on the stop, and it'll be 4th down, but kind of that no man's land where Riley Dodge likes to go for it. However, we're seeing the punt team come on here for Carroll. Zach Hayes has not punted a lot for the Dragons this year, just 7 times. But out there now, Friendship does not have a returner deep. Defending this as if it's going to be a fake. It is a fake, and they flip it to the up back, who is dropped short of the marker. They got it to Van Dorsler, trying to run around the left edge, and he was stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, Friendship's doing an excellent job just on this first series on staying home, being committed to the game plan, and getting a hat on a hat and playing fast. They're doing exactly what they have to do.
A part of the field where we've seen Riley Dodge go for it on 4th down often this year, so you don't lose a lot by running the fake punt. And Friendship takes over in good field position at the 38. 2 receivers each side. They bring one in motion. and get it out to him. That's Maverick Allen, who lined up in the slot, gets outside across the 45 and pushed out of bounds by Gavin Strange at the Tigers' 49.
Again, we're seeing a little bit of this motion we talked about in the beginning of the game, in pregame. They're going to use an awful lot. They try to get the Dragons out of position and trying to find matchups, especially there in the flats. And great job by Maverick Allen on getting the ball.
11 yards for Allen to get up to the 49. New set of downs here. And everybody in pretty tight to the formation for the Tigers. 2 receivers each side. The running back, Jonathan Hernandez, as Phillips throws over the middle. This one is completed at the 46-yard line to Allen once again, playing on both sides of the ball for the Tigers here. He picks up 5.
A great job by the Dragon linebackers, and Marcus Browse and Robbie Ladd corralling the ball, and again, stopping the yards after catch, what this Dragon defense doesn't have to do all night.
Maybe give him 6 up to the 45, and give it a little bit more. 2nd and 4. 3 receivers left. Campbell, or to the right rather. Campbell to the left. They bring 1 in motion to an H-back position. Phillips drops back under pressure, flushed out to the right, pumps, throws down the right sideline a little too strong, intended for Leighton Stone, the senior, and it's incomplete.
Well, I think you see what pressure on Holden Phillips can do. He's not the most accurate when you get him out of the pocket and running. You've got to continue the pressure on Holden to make him make those type of throws like we saw there.
Big week for him last week in less than 1/2 a play. 4 touchdown passes, 1 rushing touchdown for Phillips. It was his first rushing score all season. And a big 3rd down play here coming for the Dragon defense. 3rd and 4 from the Carroll 45. 2 receivers right, 2 tight ends to the right. They keep it in the air, complete the pass to Noah Ingram, who just gets across the 41-yard line to the 40. That's 1 yard past the line to gain. He picks up 5 and moves the chains.
We saw the Dragons move out of a 3-3 stack on that play and go down to a 4-down lineman. And again, lost a little bit of a player off the edge there. But, again, still has some green space there, but a great tackle by the Dragons, even though it was a first down by Frenship.
Bunch formation, 2 receivers each side. The running back, Hernandez, to the right of Phillips. Quarterback rolling out to his right, being chased from behind by Hayes. Eludes 1 tackler. Under more pressure, throws it across the field, completes it to Allen at the 40, makes a move across the 35 to the 30, down to the 26-yard line of the Dragons.
Pretty phenomenal play by Holden Phillips on just throwing across the field, getting the pressure, and great job by Maverick Allen just getting the ball, getting upfield, and making a play as a playmaker.
Yes, they've completed a couple of passes here, but you've seen what happens when Carroll does get pressure on Phillips.
He does. You can force him out, and it creates tough throws. Now, when you get in those positions, sometimes playmakers make plays, but you've got to execute, and you've got to get the offender down.
2 receivers each side again, tight to the line. They keep it on the ground this time. Hernandez spins around the defender and falls forward to the 21-yard line. Stop made by Marcus Browse.
Getting out to the left side there with Hernandez on just a little outside zone play. Quick hitting and picking up 5 yards on this Dragon defense.
A 2nd and 5 here at the 21. Now in there at running back, Hayden Wilson, a junior. 2 receivers right. Phillips to throw. Pumps once. Throws over the middle. Completes it to Campbell at the 15. He gets inside the 10 before he's gang tackled there by a bunch of Dragon defenders led by Ethan Fisher.
A great little route by Campbell. Sat there right in the middle. And Phillips delivers a strike. And then Campbell's just a big body, big target. He can get upfield and make the yardage.
It'll be 1st and goal. Ball at the 6-yard line for Frenship, already leading 7-0 with 4:17 to go in the first quarter. Campbell in at the Wildcat quarterback. He takes the snap of Envoy and blockers in front of him, and he gets into the end zone untouched. Chase Campbell, a 6-yard rushing touchdown. They put 4 guys in the backfield, and they were lead blockers for him. He gets in for his sixth rushing touchdown of the season, and it puts Friendship in front 13-0.
Yeah, Campbell's just a guy we talked about getting in the Wildcat a little bit here, and that's what they do. The design run to Campbell, getting the ball in their athlete's hand that can make plays. They've done an excellent job so far tonight of it.
The extra point by Cox is good, and with 4:07 to go in the first quarter, it's Friendship 14, Carroll nothing. You're listening to the area round of the playoffs on the Dragon Sports Network.
For mission-critical business litigation in Texas, business owners and executives trust Sean McCaskill and the law firm of Godwin Bowman PC. My wife Laura and I are 20-year residents of Southlake and the proud parents of 4 dragons. I've been a dedicated volunteer in Southlake for the past 13 years, including serving 7 years on Southlake City Council. I'm the president and managing shareholder at Godwin Bowman, which was established in Dallas in 1980 to serve clients with business litigation issues all the way to the Texas Supreme Court. I've been with the firm for over 20 years, and I'm board certified in civil appellate law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization. Please consider me, Sean McCaskill, and the law firm of Godwin Bowman for your business litigation needs. Please visit our website at www.godwinbowman.com for more information. I promise you that we'll provide big city experience together with small town service.
The Massaro kickoff lands in the end zone for a touchback, and Carroll will take over for a second time tonight, trailing 14-0 with 4:07 to go in the first quarter. Kickoff's powered by Massaro Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Massaro and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Massaro, where love is always on the house. So, Robert, as the Dragon offense comes back onto the field, what do they need to do a little bit differently on their second possession here?
I think with Anthony, you don't press a panic button. You keep to the script. You get your yards on the ground, and you start methodically moving the ball down the field.
Davis Penn takes the handoff and is hit in the backfield for a loss. Coming up to make the play for the Tigers was Cannon Richardson, the sophomore linebacker.
A great job by Cannon Richardson. He read that from the get-go and got into the backfield. Big play by the sophomore.
So it backs Carroll up behind the sticks. 2nd and 14. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Renda to throw. Has time, completes it at the 30. Catch made by Knowles. Makes a move, gets across the 35-yard line all the way out to the 40. Plenty to move the chains. A gain of about 19.
Excellent job by Angel Renda. Sitting back in the pocket. Great protection by the offensive line. Hitting Knowles on a comeback route, and then Knowles getting up and getting north and south and getting to the sticks. Great job by the Dragon offense.
First down at the 40, 3 receivers to the right. Renda dropping back, will throw, takes a deep shot, middle of the field, looking for Boyd, and it's caught! Or no, he dropped it. It was broken up by Maverick Allen, and Boyd ended up on his back, almost able to haul it in while juggling it without a defender near him, but could not hang on in the end.
Well, you saw it developing, and brought Boyd, won the one-on-one matchup on that, and know he wants that back. But even with the deflection of Maverick Allen, he had an opportunity to bring it down. The young man almost had it.
2nd and 10. Keep it on the ground. Penn tripped up after a gain of 2 to the 42. And there is an injury on the field for the Dragons as they come out to take a look. I believe it may be Penn that they're taking a look at down at the 42-yard line where he went down after that carry. But if you're the Carroll offense, the first play of the drive, the handoff to Penn that resulted in a tackle for a loss, maybe a little bit concerning, but it seems like just that Knowles catch and run to pick up the first down and just get a new set of downs for the Dragons felt like a little bit of a relief.
Oh, it gives you a little bit of breathing room. It gets the sticks to move just a little bit. the Dragon offense more than anything. They're going to have to establish a run game to keep them honest. But, what you're starting to see, as this game progresses, the scripts go out of the way. You typically have, 10 to 12 plays scripted. That very soon, those things are going out of the pocket here. And you're going to see this kind of open up a little bit and start becoming a chess match for both teams.
Well, Davis Penn being helped off the field by the athletic training staff. Christian Glenn will be in the game at running back now on this 3rd and 8 play from the Dragon 42. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Renda will throw. Looking over the middle, caught by Boyd across midfield, across the 45. And that will be a first down all the way up to the 42 of the Tigers.
This is what you love about Brock Boyd coming down and sitting down on that curl route. What a strike from Renda. And I'll tell you what, when you need a big play, you got to go to your playmakers, and Boyd is that for this Dragon offense.
20-yard gain on 3rd down. 1st and 10 from the 42. 14-0 Friendship, ticking under 2.5 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Again, we're seeing Boyd in the backfield as well right now, Chris.
3 receivers left. Gunter, the tight end, to the opposite end of the formation. Boyd gets it on the ground, going to be hit hard and taken down for a loss of a yard. It was the middle linebacker, Noah Lopez, getting off a block and making the stop.
And Coach Dodge said we see a little bit of Boyd in the backfield. A wrinkle to the offense that we haven't seen a lot this year, especially Boyd getting the ball, running with it. Typically, they're going to motion him out, try to create a mismatch on the perimeter.
Glenn comes back into the game at the running back spot now. They also bring the tight end, Bobrowski, back into the set on the right side. 3 receivers go to the left on 2nd and 11 from the Friendship 43. 1 high safety for the Tigers. Renda gives to Glenn, running up the middle, gets through an arm tackle and dives forward across the 35. It's going to be 3rd and 3 from the 45 or 35-yard line.
You love a little tempo and great explosion by Glenn there on the backside of the zone.
Carroll quickly back to the line. Give it to Glenn again. Across the 40 is going to be stopped about a yard short of the first down marker at the 33. And it looks like the Dragons are going to go for it here. This time out of a traditional set. Jacquemart comes back into the game for Bobrowski. And 4th and 1 for the Dragons now. They need to get to the 32. 3 receivers left, 6-man box. Renda changing the play. Takes the snap. Will give to Glenn, shifting his way to the left side of the line. Not much, but enough. Gets the first down, and that will move the chains. Picks up 2 yards to the 31.
Again, this Dragon offensive line is finding their way on this 3-3 stack. It's not easy. You're seeing 6-man in the box with a little bit of safety support. So it is difficult at times to get those combination blocks, especially when those linebackers are hiding behind the defenders. So they're finding a little bit of holes here. An excellent job by Glenn in getting in there and running hard.
So Glenn to Renda's right. Boyd in motion, now goes back out to the left. Renda to throw, goes over the middle, has a man. Touchdown Dragons. Had Gunter walking in all alone. On the left side of the end zone, a 31-yard touchdown reception for Blake Gunter. And the Dragons get on the board. The lead is now 14-6 for the Tigers.
Big plays. We talked about Blake Gunter at the beginning of the game. Excellent protection by the Carroll offensive line. And wait for Angelo to stay back in the pocket and deliver a strike to a wide open Blake Gunter. And I'll tell you what, the playmaking ability of Blake Gunter is coming through each and every week, Chris.
Tommy Pennington Compass Group point after try by Gavin Strange is good. And that marked the final play of the first quarter, with Carroll trailing Friendship 14-7. You're listening to the area round of the playoffs on the Dragon Sports Network.
Howdy, Dragon fans. This is Chad Cross, owner of CLC Roofing. As a Southlake resident, I understand what winning teams and championships are all about. CLC Roofing is your one-stop commercial and residential roofing provider. We offer roofing, gutter, skylight, and solar options for your home. Whether you need a new roof or just a repair, contact us today to schedule your free roofing inspection. You can visit us online at clcroofing.com or contact my office directly at 817-416-ROOF. That's clcroofing.com or call us directly at 817-416-ROOF. And go Dragons, let's finish.
Tigers lead the Dragons 14-7 as we get ready for the start of the second quarter. All kickoffs powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend, or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. Low kick returnable by Campbell, running right to left. Makes a move up midfield across the 25. Going to be stopped at the 26-yard line, and this Friendship offense will take over there. Dragon defense looking for a way to slow the Tigers offense down. Saw some positive plays for the Dragons when they got Phillips out of the pocket. What's a way that they can continue to make sure they get pressure on it?
Well, I think it's not time to abandon ship on the game plan. You know, you've got to stick with what you want. I think going down to a 4-man front is going to get a little bit more pressure and at least solidify up front. You've got to get the ends on Davidge and Van Dorsel. You've got to get off the field. And then in the middle, you got to work some games. You got to find some type of gap to get through and get to the quarterback.
On first down, Phillips will throw. Moving to his left, going to take a deep shot down the middle of the field, looking for Stone, and overthrew him. Went into double coverage. Chen and Fisher were running step for step with the Texas Tech commit, and it falls incomplete.
Yeah, great job by the Dragon back end. And Chris, you can kind of see a little bit as Phillips has to move side to side a little bit. His throws become a little less accurate, and I think that's the small thing that we're looking at tonight for this Dragon defense to have success.
Again, this is a team, as we've talked about, that is going to keep it in the air about 70% of the time. And again, 2 receivers each side, but both fairly tight to the line. Running back, Hernandez to the left. They throw over the middle. Campbell on second down and has enough for the first up to the Tigers' 38-yard line, a gain of 13.
A little fake GT counter there. A great job by Phillips on pulling the ball up and then delivering a strike to Campbell. And I tell you what, we're seeing Campbell on display. A terrific young man, terrific player.
Now, on the season, 1,300 receiving yards, 17 touchdowns, added 300 more on the ground, and 5 touchdowns. 3 receivers right on first down. Phillips pumps, steps up in the pocket, finds Campbell at midfield, and he falls forward right there, right at the 50, a gain of 11 to move the chains.
There was an opportunity there for Hernandez in the flats, but a great job by Robbie Ladd coming down and taking that option away. But then again, you have Campbell on the other end. He's just such a big target. He can get upfield and make plays.
And 10:56 to go in the second quarter. 2 receivers each side. Hernandez in the backfield. Phillips throws quick, completed to Campbell, eludes one tackler, but it slowed him down enough for several Dragons to get there after he gained a couple of more yards across the 45 to the 43.
And again, just a short little pass from Phillips, to Campbell there on the left side, a little comeback route by Campbell, and then trying to get up the field. And good job by the Dragon defenders on just making that stop and eliminating yards after catch.
The 2nd and 3, ball at the 43 of the Dragons. Two backs off the right hip of the right tackle as reverse fake. Phillips throwing down the field, finds Stone inside the 10, inside the 5, into the end zone for a touchdown. They fake the reverse, and Leighton Stone able to shake free of the Carroll defenders and find his way into the end zone for a 43-yard touchdown catch.
Nothing more than just sitting back in the pocket, good protection by Friendship. They delivered on the fake end around, and then they deliver a strike down the field to Leighton Stone. And again, a Texas Tech commit catches it in stride for a touchdown.
The extra point try by Drew Cox is up and through. So with 9:58 to go in the second quarter, the score is Friendship 21, Carroll 7 in the area round of the playoffs on the Dragon Sports Network.
Welcome to Macero Southlake, where American life meets Mexican spirit. Experience our renowned Mexican-inspired dishes, featuring Tex-Mex classics, inventive salads, a variety of seafood, and our award-winning cheeseburger. But save room for dessert, and we offer a wide selection of curated cocktails, over 20 wines by the glass, and refreshing, vibrant mocktails. At Macero, we're more than just food and drinks. We're an entire experience. It's sharing laughter, spending time with family and friends, and creating new memories. Whether you're looking for a pre- or post-game meal, weekend brunch, or any queso craving weekday, join us in the shops of Southlake. Come see why at Macero, everyone's treated like family, and love is always on the house.
Friendship out to a surprising start on the Dragons, 21-7 with 9:58 to go in the second quarter. The Macero kickoff is a pooch kick going to be fielded at the 30-yard line by the Dragons. It's some running room up the middle across midfield. Across the 45 and out of bounds goes Marcus Browse, who fielded the short kick and returned it deep into Friendship territory.
Well, you saw the very first, when the first kickoffs, Southlake was worried about an onside kick. Now they come back in a normal kickoff return coverage. And what a heads-up play on the pooch kick by Browse on splitting the middle, getting to the left side of the field, and getting past the 50 and already putting the Carroll offense in a threatening position.
He had one kick return early in the season on a pooch kick that went back for about 30 yards or so as well. So he's shown the ability before. Now he's going to start lobbying to return kicks.
That's right. Incredibly athletic linebacker for the Dragons.
So Glenn back in there at running back with Renda. Three receivers to the left, ball on the left hash. The tight end to the right side of the formation. Renda takes the snap, throws short to Boyd at the 35, and weaves his way through a couple of defenders across the 30 to the 28-yard line.
A great throw by Renda, just hitting Boyd there on the sidelines. And again, getting Boyd the ball in open space and letting him to make the play is what the Dragon offense has to do. Challenge this Friendship defense to tackle you.
2nd and 3, same set, three receivers left. Rendo looks to the sideline, now back in the gun. Takes the snap, hands to Glenn on second down. He's going to be wrapped up and brought down for a loss in the backfield. For the Tigers, it is Cannon Richardson, the sophomore, getting in there and making the stop.
Cannon Richards came in there like a missile. What a play. Gets Christian Glenn, tackle for a loss. Great job by the linebacker. We're seeing a little bit of Cannon Richardson tonight on display on some playmaking ability on that back end of that Friendship defense.
Loss of 2 on the play. Jackamard checks back into the game. No tight end for the Dragons now. Three receivers right. Gunter to the left. Renda looking to throw. Tucks it. Thinks about running. Now floats one down the near sideline, and it is too high over the head of Jackamard, and it falls incomplete.
Yeah, you see what Renda saw. It was great coverage by Friendship. Escapes out of the pocket. He had a little bit of green in front of him, but opted instead to go for Jackamard there, and it's a little too high for Jackamard.
So 4th down, and the Dragons are going to go for it here from their own 30. Trips right. Gunter to the left. They show pressure with a linebacker. They bring 4, 5. Renda under pressure, steps up, throws over the left side. It's tipped to Gunter, and he hauls it in. It was intended for Jackamard, went off of his fingertips, and fell into the breadbasket of Blake Gunter to move the chains.
Well, Friendship brings the house, and great job by Renda just escaping the pressure, stepping up. And again, what a heads-up play by Blake Gunter on catching the tip ball and being in the right position at the right time, getting the Dragons move the sticks down the field, now within the red zone.
1st down at the 11-yard line for Carroll. Three receivers to the right. Renda fakes it to Glenn, keeps it himself, gets inside the 5 into the end zone. Touchdown, Dragons.
What an incredible play by Rinda. He sat there and he held the ball as long as he could on the read option, and then he saw 36, Cannon Richardson, come down and bite on it, and he took it to the house. Great read by Angel Rinda on the run.
An 11-yard touchdown run for the Dragons quarterback, his 8th rushing touchdown of the season, and it makes it 21-13. The Tommy Pennington Compass Group point after try. Gavin Strange splits the uprights, and with 8:30 to go in the second quarter, it's Frenship 21, Carroll 14 in the area round of the playoffs on the Dragon Sports Network.
This time of year, we're all looking for something, but what we really need won't be found under any tree, and it can't be bought for any price. What we're looking for is love, and hope and peace and joy. What we're looking for is a place to belong in and a place to believe. A place where miracles still happen. This Christmas, we invite you to find your home at White's Chapel during one of our 7 candlelight Christmas Eve services. Join us as we celebrate the birth of our Savior and the hope of the world.
Patriot Mobile is America's only Christian conservative wireless provider, offering dependable nationwide coverage on all 3 major networks, so you get the same coverage you've been accustomed to in your area, minus the leftist propaganda. When you switch to Patriot Mobile, you're sending a message that you support free speech, religious freedom, the sanctity of life, the Second Amendment, and our military, veterans, and first responder heroes. Their 100% U.S.-based customer service team makes switching easy. Keep your phone and keep your number, too. Just go to patriotmobile.com/dragons or call 878-PATRIOT. Get free activation today with the offer code DRAGONS.
Gavin Strange booms the Massaro kickoff out of the end zone for a touchback, and Friendship's offense will start at the 25-yard line. Kickoffs powered by Massaro Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame, this weekend, or any day with queso Massaro and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Massaro, where love is always on the house. So Carroll down by a touchdown, 21-14 here in the second quarter. This Friendship offense goes back to work. It's been potent so far. Three receivers to the right on first down. Phillips under pressure, now trying to escape to the left, is going to be brought down and dragged down from behind for a sack. It was Crawford Taylor getting there and bringing him down all the way at the 18-yard line.
It was a great job by Zach Hayes on getting the pressure off the right end and forcing Phillips up the field, and then Crawford Taylor finishes the job before he could escape the pocket. Great job on the first play by the Dragon defense.
It's really the first big momentum-shifting play for the Carroll defense, and one they've needed. With 2 receivers in the slot right, 1 to the left. Here Phillips looking to throw. Under pressure again. They're going to get there again. Gets it away somehow. Stone makes the catch at the 20 and is brought down out of bounds by Strange at the 25-yard line. They get back to the original line of scrimmage, but Carroll very nearly had him again. And Phillips is coming back to the sideline holding his left arm.
Yeah, again, Zach Hayes came out there like a wild man off the right side, put a big hit on Holden Phillips. The young man looks like his shoulder. There's something wrong with his left arm, like you said, Chris.
And they will take a timeout as Jay Northcutt, the Tigers head coach, takes his first of the half. We'll take it as well with 7:16 to go in the second quarter. It's Friendship 21, Carroll 14 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Feed Store Barbecue on White's Chapel Boulevard in Southlake's been serving up great food to Dragon fans for over 20 years. Chopped brisket, pulled pork, and their signature ribs are just some of the reasons that people in Dragon Nation love Feed Store Barbecue. Call-in orders are welcome. They'd be happy to bring it out to your car if you want them to, or your truck. Order online at feedstorebbq.com and go Dragons.
Friendship uses its first time out here. before a 3rd and 10 play from its own 25-yard line. Tigers have only run the ball twice so far tonight, and wouldn't expect to see them do it here on 3rd down. So mentioned Phillips, some sort of shoulder injury here. So on 3rd down, they're putting Campbell into the backfield, 3 backs in front of him. This is the play they ran on the goal line. Dragons show an extra rusher. They bring 6. Campbell going to be hit in the backfield and brought down behind the line of scrimmage. Carroll brought the house and got there. It'll be 4th down.
Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Hayes is playing out of his mind this series. All 3 plays are dedicated to Zach Hayes and what he did up front. Without him, this wouldn't be in this 4th down situation. Terrific job by Zach Hayes.
So 4th and 12, and they will punt it away. Cox is also the punter, in addition to being the kicker. And Parker Harris back to receive this one for Carroll. Low end-over-end kick, takes a Tigers bounce, no fair catch. He fields it at the 45 across the 50, has some running room along the far sideline, has blockers out in front. Harris is going to take this one back all the way for a touchdown. 48 yards on the return for Parker Harris. And it's a 1-point game pending the extra point.
Chris, we talked about turnover, special teams, what they can mean in a game. We talked about momentum shifting, and that is a momentum shifting moment for the Dragons. Great job by the Dragons special teams on getting into the end zone.
So Harris, his biggest punt return of the season. And it is 21-20 Friendship. Strange on for the extra point to try to tie the game, presented by the Tommy Pennington Compass Group. It is up and through. And just like that, we are tied with 6:26 to go in the second. Carroll 21, Friendship 21 in the area round on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hello, Dragon fans. It's no secret, Southlake Carroll students have a long history of success. Protect the Tradition speaks to the success Carroll students have achieved in the past, both on and off the field. Games aren't won on game day. It's hours and hours of practice, working together, and trust in the process that builds confidence that leads our students to achieve extraordinary results. Like the Dragons, our team at Mills Wealth has a long history of success. We're celebrating our 25th year anniversary of helping clients make wise decisions about money. If we can help you, check us out online at millswealthadvisors.com.
Dragons tie the game on a Parker Harris punt return for a touchdown. With under 6.5 minutes to go in the second quarter, we are tied at 21. Chris Blake, Robert Clayton with you from Wildcat Stadium in Abilene, where Carroll and Friendship are meeting in this round of the playoffs for the 3rd consecutive year. The Macero kickoff is going to land in the end zone for a touchback. Kickoffs powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame, this weekend, or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake, Macero, where love is always on the house. So a huge momentum-shifting play for the Dragons. The Parker Harris punt return for a touchdown, coming on the heels of a couple of big defensive plays by Zach Hayes. And Holden Phillips is back into the game here at quarterback after leaving with a left arm or shoulder injury on the last series. On first down, he gets rid of it. It's intercepted. William Chen comes up with a pick at the 30-yard line for the Dragons, and Carroll will take over.
What a great job by Zach Hayes. Again, getting pressure there off the right side and forcing Phillips to throw the pass when he wasn't ready to. And William Chen heads up play. Another turnover. Momentum is shifting, Chris.
Marcus Brous got a finger on it before Chen came down with it, and you have to wonder how much the injury played into Phillips wanting to get rid of that ball before pressure got to him. First down for Carroll at the 30. 2 receivers left. John Mark Fraga in the backfield, and on first down they give it to Glenn running up the middle. He is going to be pushed back after picking up a yard. Call it 2nd and 9.
Again, if you're this Carroll offensive line, this is when you've really got to enforce your will. They haven't seen the lanes open up as much tonight, and Friendship's done a great job on getting into the gaps and stopping this inside zone run. But again, you've got to keep pressing and pressing it, open up this run game a little bit for this Carroll offense.
3 receivers to the left side for the Dragons. Tight end to the right. Glenn to Renda's left. Ball in the middle of the field on 2nd and 9 from the Tigers' 29. Renda throws, looking for Boyd. Takes it out of the grasp of a defender, spinning around other defenders in the secondary all the way inside the 10-yard line. What a move by Brock Boyd to pick up extra yards after the catch.
It was a great job. It starts with Blake Gunner. He cleared it out, allowed Boyd to get across the middle there, and great pass by Renda, and then the rest is just Boyd juking and jiving and spinning his way to a first down for the Dragons.
1st and goal from the 9. 2 tight ends to the right of the set for Carroll. 2 receivers to the right side as well. Design quarterback run. Renda running behind Glenn, blocking out in front of him, and gets into the end zone for the touchdown as his helmet popped off. A 9-yard touchdown run for Angelo Renda, his 2nd rushing score of the day, and Christian Glenn out front with a big block to spring him.
Incredible design run. Again, 2nd rushing touchdown for Angelo Renda, and you love seeing Christian Glenn out front become the lead blocker. Great job by the offensive line on standing their blocks up front and getting to the 2nd level. Great execution by the Carroll Dragons.
Tommy Pennington Compass Group point after try by Gavin Strange out of the hold of Zach Hayes is up and good. With 5:04 to go in the 2nd quarter, it's Carroll 28, Friendship 21 in the 2nd round of the playoffs on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hello, Dragon fans. Julie Walter here from the Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title, located right here in Southlake. It's Dragon football season, and as a mother of 4 former Dragons, I truly know how busy our fall schedules can get. At the Baker Firm, we provide great customer service with our knowledgeable escrow team, and we pride ourselves with a boutique-style title office that will close our customers anywhere in the DFW area. So, as you get ready to sell, buy, or refinance your home, be sure to tell your local agent or lender you want to close with the Baker Firm, and you are sure to score a touchdown.
Friendship lined up to defend against an onside kick here, trailing 28-21 with 5:04 to go in the 2nd. The Macero kickoff is deep off the foot of Gavin Strange and will be a touchback. All kickoffs powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. So Friendship, after an interception on its last offensive possession, will try to get a little momentum back on its side here. The Dragon defense has been all over them the last 2 series. Phillips remains in the game at quarterback. 1 receiver each side, tight end to the right. Phillips takes the snap. They'll keep it on the ground. Hernandez running right side. Gains 3 and then is going to be pushed backwards by this Dragon defensive line. It'll be 2nd and 7.
Yeah, you see the Dragon defense, just a little bit different look at getting down into a 4-man front and doing an excellent job. They're using Zach Hayes as that 4th defender, getting on his hand on the line, but they're also giving the option there to flip back to the 3-3 stack if needed. But right now, keep doing what is working for this Dragon defensive line.
Hayes has been disruptive from that right defensive end spot for the Dragons here. 3 receivers to the left on 2nd down. Phillips under pressure again. Hayes is going to get there. Ball comes out. A Dragon lineman, Crawford Taylor, comes up with it, but they're going to say that Phillips' knee was down when he let go of the ball. A dangerous play by Holden Phillips, but it's going to be Hayes getting there for the sack again.
Just remarkable job by Zach Hayes and what he's bringing to this Dragon defense here. They needed a spark, and he's creating that spark for this defense. He is creating a long day for the Friendship left tackle there. It's going to be a long night. They can't find a way to slow down Zach Hayes.
Believe it or not, coming into this game, it's not Jack Van Dorsler, it's not Austin Davidge, it was Zach Hayes leading Carroll in sacks this season with 7. On third down, Phillips under pressure again, gets rid of it up across the 40, and it's going to be hauled in as Campbell comes up with a prayer thrown up by Phillips, and it will be a first down for the Tigers.
Yeah, big play again. Zach Hayes on the pressure. And you know, you kind of see Phillips here just kind of throw up a little bit of a prayer there to Campbell. Campbell comes down with it. A great job by Campbell in getting the ball and getting the first down.
A 24-yard completion to Chase Campbell, who's having a big day of his own here for the Tigers. First down and 10 from the 40. 2 receivers each side. Campbell now already up to 6 catches for 147 yards. Campbell finds Hernandez sneaking out of the backfield to the left side. He spins out of a tackle, falls forward to the 44-yard line for a gain of 4.
Again, Friendship goes for the little quick pass out there in the flats, trying to slow down this Dragon rush just a little bit, hitting Hernandez there on the left side.
Hernandez, the senior running back, 14 receptions on the year coming into this game. He's 2nd and 6 at the Friendship 44. Ball on the left hash, 3 receivers to the right. Phillips looking to throw, flushed out of the pocket, being chased from behind, throws across his body, finds Stone in the middle of the field at the 40, across the 35, down to the Dragon 30-yard line.
Great move by Friendship. They're leaving Hernandez in and chipping them off the left side to slow down Zach Hayes just a little bit. And they're rolling the Phillips out on design play there. Great execution by Friendship.
And mark him down at the 32. New set of downs here for the Tigers. 3 receivers tight to the formation on the right side. Hernandez to Phillips' left. Hernandez going to get it on first down, trying to find some room off the right edge. And picks up 4 yards, maybe 5, up to the 27.
Again, only run about 2 times up to the series. We've seen, 2 runs on this series, Chris. They're trying to slow down this Dragon defense just a little bit. And again, they're moving the ball effectively down the field.
We've seen a lot of sets with their receivers pretty tight to the formation, not out wide. What does that do to the defense?
Well, it forces them in, then also gives them a lot of green space there on the perimeter, too, if later on they want to go to it. It's something that Riley Dodge will do from time to time as well.
On second down, Phillips rolls out to the right, pumps, now throws inside the numbers, and this one is going to be completed to Hayden Wilson across the 15 down to the Carroll 13-yard line.
Again, you're seeing Friendship. They're starting to roll Phillips away from the left side. Zach Hayes as the right DN and trying to utilize him and throw back across the field. Great changing game plan for Friendship. The Dragons defense, you've got to execute. You've got to get to the quarterback.
Carroll's been rotating defensive linemen in and out with frequency here on this drive, keeping fresh bodies out there to go after the Tigers quarterback. 1st and 10, ball at the 13. 3 receivers left. Phillips under heavy pressure trying to escape. Makes one man miss, now rolls out to his left, pumps, throws towards the end zone, and it's too high, incomplete. The intended target was Hernandez, but he avoided one tackler and then was under heavy pressure to the left, and he is now apparently favoring that left arm again, but staying in the game.
I think that you saw that kind of prevent him. He had a lot of green space in front of him, Chris, where he could have ran, but I think he elected just not to put his body out there. And again, you get him on the run. He's not the most accurate passer when he's throwing on the run.
2nd and 10, still from the 13, ball on the right hash. 3 receivers to the left. They bring a tight end into the game now. Noah Ingram lined up at that spot. And before the ball was snapped, the Tigers used their 2nd timeout of the half. We will take it as well with 50 seconds to go before halftime. It's Carroll 28 and Friendship 21 in the area round of the playoffs on the Dragon Sports Network.
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
.50 seconds to play, or 53 seconds to play, rather, before halftime. And Frenship is going to come out with Campbell as the Wildcat quarterback again. They stack 3 backs in front of him, shift him to the right. And Campbell takes the snap, going to keep it himself. Brought down in the backfield by the Dragons. Who else? Zach Hayes again in the backfield. They lose 2 yards.
Zach Hayes playing like a one-man possessed. I tell you what, he is all over the field tonight for this Dragon defense, Chris.
Maybe even a loss of 3 on that one for Campbell, as Hayes has been in the backfield all day for the Dragons here. And Riley Dodge electing to call timeout after that stop, or Jay Northcutt rather uses his 3rd timeout with 45 seconds to play. Trying to get points on the board before halftime. They are in field goal range here on 3rd down. The kicker, Drew Cox, along of just 28 this year, 2 of 4 on field goal tries. So they may need at least a few more yards to be more comfortable with that option. But they're set up here for a 3rd and 13. Ball at the Carroll 16-yard line. 3 receivers left, 1 tight to the formation on the right. Carroll shows a 4-man rush. They look to the sideline now to change the play as the play clock ticks down to 9. Phillips still shouting out directions. Play clock at 3. He gets it away. Has some time, steps up in the pocket, hit from behind, avoids it, flips it somehow to Stone, who's going to get into the end zone. A Patrick Mahomes-like backhanded flip to Leighton Stone, who was uncovered in the middle of the field, and he found his way into the end zone for the touchdown.
A great job by Holden Phillips, just escaping pressure, and Zach Hayes almost had him again. And just a quick little flip to Leighton Stone, and he finds the end zone.
16-yard catch and run for Stone, and the extra point is good with 37 seconds to go before halftime. So 28-all is your score in the area round of the playoffs on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey, Dragon fans, this is Robert Clayton with the Clayton team at Clayton Real Estate. Karen Young and I have been proudly serving in Southlake for over 30 years in residential resale, family owned and operated, and former Dragons. Being a Dragon graduate, you truly understand what it means to be a Dragon. Tradition, excellence, and a winning team. That's what we provide our clients, the best service and experience in the industry with a winning tradition. Dragons representing Dragons. Call us today at 817-894-4152 or visit us on the web at www.dragonrealtors.com. Go Dragons.
(28-28) the score, 37 seconds left in the second quarter. Leighton Stone getting into the end zone for the second time tonight to even this one up. Macero kickoff coming up off the foot of Drew Cox. Luke Jacquemart and Brock Boyd back deep to receive for the Dragons. Cox booms this one deep after a pooch kick was returned by Browse last time. Boyd gets it, running left to right, looking for some room up the middle. Flag comes out on the play. He is going to be brought down as he crosses the 30-yard line. Kickoff's powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. It's going to be a hold on Carroll during the return. So this one will come back a little bit. And Carroll has the ball with 30 seconds now to play. We'll see what Riley Dodge tries to draw up here. Carroll has all 3 timeouts here in the second quarter, but not a ton of time to work with.
Yeah, I think in some respects, if you're the Carroll offense, you're in your Riley, pin back here a little bit. You might just take it into halftime, but I wouldn't put anything past Riley Dodge to try to get something in the end zone. But you can start here, get into halftime, start 0-0.
Carroll does get the ball to start the third quarter. Maybe a situation where you take a shot at a chunk play on first down, and if you don't get anything, then let the clock run. But either way, Carroll out there after the penalty, backed up all the way to its own 7-yard line. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Glenn, the running back. Defensive backs for Frenship, giving him a lot of room. They throw it right side, complete to Boyd, who goes out of bounds across the 10 to the 12-yard line. Picks up about 5 yards.
Good pitch and catch to the right from Renda to Boyd, and an excellent job by Boyd finding the out of bounds and getting out there and stopping the clock.
Takes 6 seconds off the clock. Now 2 receivers each side. Renda waits the snap, gets it. Has time as he drops back, now throws over the middle of the field, complete to Jacquemard, and a timeout there as he got up to the 22. Or no, Carroll didn't call a timeout. They rush back to the line of scrimmage, get the snap off. Renda with some time, jukes a couple of defenders, now flushed out of the pocket, throws near sideline, incomplete. Was looking for Boyd, or looking for Knowles rather, and that'll stop the clock with 10 seconds to play. So just 10 seconds left now, 2nd and 10 from their own 22. 3 receivers to the right. They rush 3. Again, they get it out to Boyd in the right flat, running along the far sideline. Steps out of bounds at the 30-yard line. 5 seconds left, so this will likely be the final snap of the half.
At the 30-yard line, that'll be 32 for the Dragons.
Frenship defensive backs playing with about a 15-yard cushion on the Dragon receivers. They get it out to Boyd, and he steps out of bounds after getting a first down with 2 seconds left on the clock, picked up about 3.
Again, hitting Boyd there on the right side, and Boyd just trying to do his best to get it out of bounds as quick as possible.
Ball up to the 33. 3 safeties deep back at their own 40 for Frenship here on what will be the last play of the half, barring a defensive penalty. Renda going to take it himself, tuck it and run outside on the right, and he is going to scamper out of bounds after crossing the 45-yard line, and that will do it for the first half of play here in Abilene. Frenship got off to a hot start, building a 21-7 lead on the Dragons, but Carroll punches right back, jumping out in front by a touchdown, 28-21, before Frenship able to tie this one at 28. So, Robert, this is what you get with 2 high-flying offenses in a high-scoring 56-point first half.
Well, you're seeing 2 heavyweights at the top of a 6A division going at it, and it is going to be a track meet tonight. We mentioned a little bit about that in the pregame, and that's what we're getting tonight. Offense on display.
Well, that will bring us to a break here at Wildcat Stadium in Abilene. The score, Carroll 28, Frenship 28. Feed Store Barbecue halftime show starts next on the Dragon Sports Network.
For your next family get-together, church event, or corporate outing, well, leave the cooking to Feed Store Barbecue in Southlake. Feed Store has everything you need to make everyone happy with delicious barbecue, fixings, and desserts. And the best part, they'll set it all up for you, and they'll take it away when you're done. All you have to do is eat. Call us at 817-488-1445 or online at feedstorebbq.com. Go Dragons.
Dr. Angela Bowers would like to invite you to visit Southlake Dermatology, which serves patients throughout the Metroplex in medical, surgical, and cosmetic dermatology. We recommend always using a zinc oxide sunscreen, such as Elta MD, and utilizing HelioCare, which is a sun protective pill. We have seen the incidence of skin cancers on the rise, including melanoma, which is the most harmful type. With yearly skin checks, we will be able to find skin cancer much earlier. Read about skin cancer and sunscreen options online at southlakedermatology.com.
Hello, Dragon fans. I'm Steven Nelson, partner at Mills Wealth. Our team is celebrating our 25th year anniversary of helping Dragons succeed financially. As an independent firm, we aren't owned by a bank or an insurance company. Instead, we're fiduciaries doing only what we believe is best for our clients. If your finances need a second opinion or would like to tap into our expertise, come meet with our certified financial planners or CPAs and learn how we can help you win just like the Dragons. Look us up online or give us a call at millswealthadvisors.com.
This time of year, we're all looking for something, but what we really need won't be found under any tree, and it can't be bought for any price. What we're looking for is love, and hope and peace and joy. What we're looking for is a place to belong in and a place to believe, a place where miracles still happen. This Christmas, we invite you to find your home at White's Chapel during one of our 7 candlelight Christmas Eve services. Join us as we celebrate the birth of our Savior and the hope of the world.
Welcome to Macero Southlake, where American life meets Mexican spirit. Experience our renowned Mexican-inspired dishes, featuring Tex-Mex classics, inventive salads, a variety of seafood, and our award-winning cheeseburger. But save room for dessert, and we offer a wide selection of curated cocktails, over 20 wines by the glass, and refreshing, vibrant mocktails. At Macero, we're more than just food and drinks. We're an entire experience. It's sharing laughter, spending time with family and friends, and creating new memories. Whether you're looking for a pre- or post-game meal, weekend brunch, or any queso-craving weekday, join us in the shops of Southlake. Come see why at Macero, everyone's treated like family, and love is always on the house.
Tonight, the Bells will be performing a pom routine to Get Ready by Pitbull and Blake Shelton.
28-28 the score at halftime as the Dragons are taking on Wolfworth Frenship for the 3rd straight year in the area round of the playoffs. Chris Blake, Robert Clayton, as we welcome you in to the Feed Store Barbecue halftime show here this evening from Abilene. And Frenship got off to a very quick start. The Tigers received the opening kickoff, and on their very first offensive play, junior wide receiver Chase Campbell took a catch and run 82 yards to the end zone for a touchdown. He's got 2 touchdown receptions. Leighton Stone has 2 touchdown receptions. Robert, the 2 big weapons outside for the Tigers showing up tonight.
Well, I mean, they're definitely utilizing their 2 best receivers, and they have shown up to play tonight, Chris. They're doing a phenomenal job. They're getting the ball, getting it in space, and then making plays more than anything.
As the second quarter wore on, we start to see the Dragons get a little more pressure on quarterback Holden Phillips. He went out for a play at one point with an apparent left shoulder injury, but back in there toughing it out now. What has Carroll changed up defensively to create more pressure on him?
They started out in the 3-3 stack. And I think they're very aware of the potential of the passing game of Frenship. I think they got away from their bread and butter a little bit, and they moved back into that 4-man front we saw in the second quarter, and they got to the quarterback.
Hey, you Dragon fans, it's Julie Walter with the Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title in Southlake. I have some great news for all you homeowners. With school and football in full swing, this season will still be a great time to buy, sell, or refinance your home. At the start of football season, we will still see families moving into the Southlake area. Call your friends at the Baker Firm to get more information, and I promise you we will provide a smooth closing from beginning to end for your Dragon family. With our real estate attorney, Chris Baker, on hand 24/7, you will be sure to score a touchdown closing in our office. Protect the tradition with the Baker Firm.
At AC Pros, we are a family-owned company that has been in business for 27 years in the DFW Metroplex. At AC Pros, we offer air conditioning and heating services, maintenance and sales, and we are a certified trained dealer. Protect against the Texas heat or the cold in the winter with attic insulation, radiant barrier, or window replacement options. Contact us today for a complimentary energy analysis and air quality test. AC Pros, online at acprostx.com. Go Dragons!
Patriot Mobile is America's only Christian conservative wireless provider, offering dependable nationwide coverage on all three major networks, so you get the same coverage you've been accustomed to in your area, minus the leftist propaganda. When you switch to Patriot Mobile, you're sending a message that you support free speech, religious freedom, the sanctity of life, the Second Amendment, and our military, veterans, and first responder heroes. Their 100% U.S.-based customer service team makes switching easy. Keep your phone and keep your number, too. Just go to patriotmobile.com/dragons or call 878-PATRIOT. Get free activation today with the offer code DRAGONS.
The Dragon Den is your home for the best selection of Dragon fan gear in town. We offer many styles and sizes, and we're your Dragon Hat headquarters. 100% of your purchase supports our student athletes and UIL sports grades 7 through 12. We're open weekly during all home football games and most Tuesdays and Fridays 11 to 2. We're everything Dragon. Interested in volunteering with us? We need adult and high school volunteers to work during hours we are open. That's the Dragon Den at Dragon Stadium. Go Dragons!
28-all the score at halftime. Carroll and Frenship in the area round of the playoffs. Chris Blake, Robert Clayton from Wildcat Stadium on the campus of Abilene Christian University, a couple hours west of Southlake, as we get a look at Ryder Maple's stat sheet here at halftime. And for Frenship, 296 yards of total offense. They ran the ball just 5 times in the first half. Quarterback Holden Phillips, 15 of 19, 286 yards, 2 touchdowns, and an interception. Chase Campbell, the leading receiver, 6 catches, 147 yards, and a touchdown. Also added a rushing score. And Leighton Stone, 4 catches for 90 yards and 2 touchdowns. For the Dragons, 220 yards of offense. Angelo Renda is 14 of 16 tonight for 159 yards and a score. He's also carried 4 times for 46 yards and 2 touchdowns. Brock Boyd, the leading receiver for the Dragons, 7 catches, 61 yards. Blake Gunter, 2 grabs, 50 yards and a touchdown. Don't forget about the Parker Harris 57-yard punt return for a touchdown. So once again, Brock Boyd for the second week in a row, kind of the high-volume catch guy. He had 13 receptions last week, already 7 in the first 2 quarters of this one.
Well, he's definitely Angel Linda's favorite target, and they do have that bottleneck connection that we've seen all season, and he is their go-to receiver. And then, the development of Blake Gunter, we're starting to see more and more each week, Chris.
Also, Luke Jacquemart back into the lineup for the Dragons tonight. We've seen him on the field quite a bit as well. We've seen him back deep to receive a couple of kicks for Frenship. Hasn't been back there every time, but Riley Dodge has been deploying him in certain roles as he makes his way back into the lineup. But, Robert, this is not the only playoff football going on this weekend. DYF has had a busy week, and that will continue into tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. Thursday night was a big night for DYF. A lot of championships with the flag and the kinder group. And congrats to all the DYF programs that, made it to the finals, and congrats and actually won. And then, it's just a great season for them. And then tomorrow, Saturday, you have, third grade Dragon Green competing for a championship, third grade Dragon Gray, and then fourth grade Dragon Green competing for the Super Bowl as well. And that was a little bit of cough because that is a team I coach on. But
you weren't just clearing your throat?
No, I was trying not to make it too obvious, Chris.
Okay.
Congrats to all these teams who were playing there in the Super Bowl, and all the teams that made it through the playoffs and had a great season. The experience at DYF, we talked about it a lot. It is just incredible, for the community. And again, once again, congrats.
Of course, some Dragons also playing at the college level. The highest ranked team in the country, probably third-ranked Texas Longhorns. Quinn Ewers, of course, the quarterback. They've got a home game against Kentucky tomorrow afternoon, trying to stay at 9-1 ahead of what will be a massive matchup with Texas A&M on Thanksgiving weekend. Feels like Kentucky's always a team that sneaks in there and plays somebody tough. They played Georgia really close earlier this year. They played Tennessee pretty close a couple of weeks ago. But in Austin, you would expect Texas to take care of business.
Yeah, I think if it was flipped and it was in Kentucky, I played in Kentucky once, and it is a crazy atmosphere. Even though they're not known for football, the game day atmosphere is pretty good, next to none. But going to Texas, I think it's going to be a difficult time for Kentucky, and wish Quinn Ewers all the luck there.
In the area, SMU home against Virginia tomorrow. Mustangs still at 13th college football playoff ranking. The committee just does not want to sneak them into that top 12 yet.
Respect has to be given at some point, Chris. And the Ponies have done a phenomenal job. And they can only play who's on their schedule, and they made that leap to the ACC for this exact reason. And I think it's going to be, you keep winning, it's going to be hard to deny you, that ability to get there into the playoff committee.
Saw Rhett Lashley today got a contract extension over at SMU with the success this season, and it'll take care of itself if they can come away with a win in the ACC title game. Also locally, of course, TCU plays tomorrow. The Horned Frogs take on Arizona in Fort Worth tomorrow. That is a 2 p.m. start. The top 5 matchup in Columbus tomorrow, as well as Ohio State hosts Indiana. And UTEP tomorrow, Robert, has got a tough one on the road at 11th ranked Tennessee.
Well, big Andre Carrick, former, Carroll offensive lineman who starts for Tennessee. It's an incredible player, ex-Dragon, taking on the Mighty Miners.
That's a look at what else is going on around the football world as we await the start of the third quarter here in Abilene. The bands have cleared the field. Usually in the playoffs, both bands do a little bit of a shorter routine. We're past UIL competitions, things like that. And it's more of a lighthearted, fun atmosphere for the bands and the drill teams as they have some fun here at halftime during the playoffs. We're having fun on the field. It's 28-28 between Carroll and Frenship. We will have the start of the second half coming up in just a moment on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey, did you hear? Somebody didn't want Feed Store barbecue. That's right, it's true. One fella the other day, he wanted Feed Store chicken fried steak, and another asked for a Feed Store hamburger. And one scamp, well, he even had the nerve to ask for Feed Store burn ends. Yeah, Feed Store is famous for its barbecue, but there's so much more. Order online at feedstorebbq.com and go Dragons.
Hey Dragon Nation, it's Tommy Pennington with the Tommy Pennington Realty Group at Compass. Like you, I'm fired up about supporting my Carroll Dragons each year on and off the field. We want the best for our kids, and that's why we're all Dragons. I'm a longtime Southlake resident that knows the real estate market and knows how to get great results. Like your kids, you deserve the best too. Call us today at 817-416-9000. Check us out on the web 24/7 at calltommy.com. So from my Dragon family to yours,
CallTommy.com. Go Dragons!
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
Hey, Dragon fans, this is Robert Clayton with the Clayton team at Clayton Real Estate. Karen Young and I have been proudly serving Southlake for over 30 years in residential resale, family owned and operated, and former Dragons. Being a Dragon graduate, you truly understand what it means to be a Dragon. Tradition, excellence, and a winning team. That's what we provide our clients, the best service and experience in the industry with a winning tradition. Dragons representing Dragons. Call us today at 817-894-4152 or visit us on the web at www.dragonrealtors.com. Go Dragons.
Howdy, Dragon fans. This is Chad Cross, owner of CLC Roofing. As a Southlake resident, I understand what winning teams and championships are all about. CLC Roofing is your one-stop commercial and residential roofing provider. We offer roofing, gutter, skylight, and solar options for your home. Whether you need a new roof or just a repair, contact us today to schedule your free roofing inspection. You can visit us online at clcroofing.com or contact my office directly at 817-416-ROOF. That's clcroofing.com or call us directly at 817-416-ROOF. And go Dragons, let's finish.
Just a couple of minutes away from the start of the third quarter here at Wildcat Stadium in Abilene. Chris Blake, Robert Clayton, our statistician Robert Ryder Maple. Not two Roberts here along the front row with me. Bill Webb, Tim Polster with us as well, as both teams have come back out onto the field to get loose here before the start of the quarter. And looking along the Friendship sideline, Holden Phillips over there getting loose. He had, if you're just joining us, he had some sort of injury to his left side, shoulder or arm, in the first half. Went out of the game for a snap and was able to come back in. Did throw an interception on his first play back into the game, but after that looked okay, maybe a little hesitant getting outside of the pocket. But when he had time, throws were still accurate for the senior quarterback. For the Dragons, meanwhile, on the injury front, Davis Penn going down with a lower body injury in the first half. We did not see him again after that play. Christian Glenn has been in at running back for the Dragons since Penn went down with the injury. And Robert, we thought Friendship might get out to a fast start. That is what they have done all season long. They did so, but the Dragons were able to take the punch and respond and come back. We wind up new ball game at halftime.
Yeah, I think what you want to see by any team that's in that situation, especially this Dragon team, is how do you respond? And I think that the response has been, they've gone toe-to-toe. They've created some plays. They've got themselves back into the ball game. Going into the third quarter, you've got to tell your team, if you're Raleigh Dodge, it's 0-0, it's time to go.
We looked at your keys to the game before the opening kickoff. Let's take another look and see how things are going for the Dragons here on these 3 points.
Yeah, so we'll start with the first one. We talk about put pressure on Holden Phillips, and I think the Dragons did an excellent job of that. And once they got into the second quarter and the game kind of, got into a pace that they're more familiar with, and beat the man coverage. I think there's still, on aspects they're working on. They've had opportunities. They have connected with Blake Gunner, and obviously you see Boyd making his stance known as well, and then start fast. I think they definitely have, but I think the other side has too.
A lot of points on both sides in the first half, 56 combined points. We talked about the scores that Friendship has had in games they've won and lost this year. They only lost one, but it was also a game that was in the upper 40s, a 2-point loss to Byron Nelson in the opener. So since then, Friendship has won 10 straight games. Carroll has won 11 straight games, obviously having not lost this season, as both teams come out of the locker rooms, and we are ready for the start of the third quarter. The Dragons will receive after Friendship got it in the first quarter and again scored on the very first offensive play of the game, an 82-yard catch and run by junior receiver Chase Campbell. Kickoffs powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. Drew Cox, the kicker for Friendship, back to receive this one for the Dragons. Miles Cook and Christian Glenn. So the kickoff from Cox, going to be kicked over the head of both returners for the Dragons and go through the end zone for a touchback. Renda back to receive the kick for the Dragons along with Christian Glenn. So the two will stay on the field here. A flag came out on the kickoff. And it looks like Riley Dodge is going to opt to re-kick here. Wanting to give his chance an opportunity to return this one, get a little momentum to start the third quarter. Friendship was called for offside on the kick. The sun has gone down, a little bit chillier in Wildcat Stadium out here in Abilene, down to 57 degrees. Expected to get into the 40s overnight here in Abilene, but not till long after this one is completed. So now Boyd and Jacquemart back to receive for the Dragons, as they will re-kick. Ball going to be teed up at the 35. Carroll hoping to come away with some good field position here. Friendship sideline making some noise. Got some cowbells in the house in Abilene, and Cox puts the foot into it again. High pooch kick to the left side is going to be fair caught at the 33-yard line by Jacob Montez. And Carroll will start with better field position than they would have on a touchback at the 33.
Yeah, you're seeing Friendship, Chris. You're seeing two opportunities here or throughout the game so far that they're seeing something in the kicking game. There's two pooches they've done so far. So either they have that type of respect for the Dragon back end, or they're trying to see something there on the kickoff return team of the Dragons.
On this first play of the third quarter, Jacquemart goes in motion left to right. They keep it on the ground, give it to Glenn running up the middle, pulling a pile of defenders with him. Had some help from some offensive linemen as they move him forward for a 9-yard gain up to the 42.
You love to see that the first play of the second half, and Christian Glenn gets behind Nathan Dumrocky and Kerry Clayton. A big, powerful run on the inside zone, hitting the backside of it.
Trips right, Knowles to the left on 2nd and 1. Coming out of the locker room, maybe a place on 2nd and short where Riley Dodge would take a shot here. Instead, they keep it on the ground. Glenn with some running room on the right side across midfield and brought down there after a nice gain to move the sticks. Brandon Lucero, the junior nose tackle, on the stop.
What a block by right tackle Tristan Dare there on their perimeter. And Christian Glenn, you're seeing his speed. He hits that hole so hard, and he can get himself in that second level. He's just a dynamic runner when he can get to that second level.
flip the formation. Trips left now. Boyd alone on the right side. Safety Hudson Simpson leaks over to cover Gunter in the slot left. 6-man box for Frenship. Renda will throw, completes it to Boyd outside the numbers along the right sideline. He goes out of bounds at the 40, picks up 7.
You love the tempo Carroll starting with. They've been on the ground trying to establish that ground game. Now they get a little bit, movement of the offensive line like it is a zone play. They're hitting Boyd there on the perimeter. Again, you got to keep this Frenship defense honest.
2nd and 3 from the right hash. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Glenn takes the handoff, cutting back to the left, up the middle. Jukes makes a safety miss across the 20 inside the 15. He's going to be brought down from behind into the end zone for a touchdown. Pulled the safety on his back across the goal line, and Christian Glenn puts the Dragons on top less than 90 seconds into the third quarter.
What a job by the Carroll offensive line. You're talking about imposing your will in the start of the second half. And again, this is just an inside zone run. And what a look by Christian Glenn on finding the back end behind Luke Wilson and Trent Wilson, the blindside brothers, and finding the vision and the cut in the hole in the second level, and he takes it to the house.
Tommy Pennington Compass Group point after is good off the foot of Gavin Strange. Christian Glenn's second rushing touchdown of the year makes the score Carroll 35, Frenship 28 in the second round of the playoffs on the Dragon Sports Network.
Southlake Dermatology offers specialized acne regimens using a combination of prescriptions and procedures that are covered by insurance. The Specialized Acne Treatment Center offers a full range of services with access to samples and rebates that are only available through a dermatologist. Our office is on the 3rd floor of the Southlake Medical Building attached to Methodist Hospital off of 114. Find us on Facebook or search our website at southlakedermatology.com.
Now with 35-28 lead for the Dragons, 10:33 to go in the third quarter. After the Christian Glenn touchdown run, as this kickoff off the foot of Gavin Strange, going to be fielded at the goal line and brought out by Lozano of Frenship. Hurdles a defender, gets out of the tackle of another one, but is then brought down by Gavin Strange at the 24-yard line. Christian Glenn on that last drive for the Dragons, 3 carries for 60 yards. The final one, a 40-yard scamper into the end zone for the touchdown.
And Chris, you love to see that. I mean, just as setting the tone for the second half, taking the ball down the field, owning on the line of scrimmage, and what a breakout for Christian Glenn, replacing a Davis Penn.
So Holden Phillips getting his first look here in the second half as they bring our receiver Noah Ingram in motion left to right, fling it out to Campbell at the line of scrimmage, makes a couple of defenders miss, shifting his way up to the 31 of the Tigers. Gain of 7 on first down.
Yeah, it looked like a design screen to Campbell, trying to get him more into the offense again to start the second half. And again, you can kind of see Holden Phillips just favoring that arm just a little bit.
2 receivers in the slot each side. Dragons showing pressure here. Now they back it off. They rush 5. Phillips keeps it on the ground, gives it to Hernandez, bouncing it outside. He is pushed out of bounds by Austin Bussman, but it was enough for a first down for the Tigers.
A good job by Frenship on getting the outside. Now they're having a little bit of success in the run game when they do run a little bit, getting on that outside, that left side of that offensive line.
Ball at the 37 of Frenship, 1st and 10. 9:48 to go in quarter number 3. Carroll up 35-28. Phillips to throw. Hayes applying pressure. Phillips gets away from it, has time. Now chased from behind again, is going to be dragged down out of bounds. He may have gained half a yard here, but it was pressure coming from behind by the Dragons, and Phillips ends up picking up 2 yards on the play.
Well, the Dragon defense, they start out with the initial pressure and, great coverage by the back end of the Southlake secondary, but finishing the job by Jack Van Dorsler, not stopping on the play, and a good job on getting Frenship and Holden Phillips down to the ground.
2nd and 8 from the 39. Phillips, screen for Campbell again, tries to cut it back inside. Not much there as Marcus Brous able to make the stop up at the 43.
It's the second time we've seen that little slip screen out to Chase Campbell. And again, trying to do something to slow down this rush of this Dragon defense. They're seemingly picking up where they left off from the first half.
Well, a 3rd down play here for the Tigers. 3rd and 4 from their own 43. 2 receivers right, 1 comes in motion left to right. That's Allen. Phillips flips it to him, and he makes a move across the 45 out of bounds at the 49, and that'll move the chains. They'll actually give him all the way up to the 50. They faked the handoff to Hernandez, flipped it to the receiver, and he was able to pick up the first.
Yeah, we've seen Phillips do this a few times tonight, just a little bit flick of his hand on trying to get some type of play, and good job by Frenship on getting the first down.
First down right at midfield. Under 9 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. This is Ingram now coming in motion right to left across the formation. Phillips flushed out to the right, steps up, pumps a couple of times. Hit as he throws, it's up for grabs, and it's Frenship coming up with it. Maverick Allen coming down with the ball at the 41-yard line. A 9-yard gain on first down after it was tipped up into the air. And Frenship comes up with the jump ball.
The Dragon defense did a good job on getting to Phillips, but again, heads-up play by Maverick Allen. Again, that's kind of a tip ball we saw go the way for the Dragons in the first half, went the way for the Frenship this half.
Trips right, all tight to the set here with Campbell all alone on the left side. Ingram in motion again, right to left. Give it to Hernandez on 2nd and 1 across the 40-yard line to the 38 for a first down.
Again, they're doing their combo. They're going back and forth. They're utilizing the run game just a little bit more here in the second half. Maybe just trying to slow it down a little bit, eat a little bit of clock. They're doing a good job on just trying to mix it up offensively against this Dragon defense.
New set of downs. This might be the most methodically we've seen Frenship move the ball down the field all night. Their opening drive of the 3rd quarter. Tight end to the left, 2 receivers right, Hernandez in the backfield. Phillips takes the snap from the left hash, throws over the middle, caught by Allen across the 30. He is hit at the 27 and driven backward, but forward progress will be marked there. A gain of 11 for another first down.
Yeah, a good job of Phillips staying in the pocket, delivering a strike on the slant route there to Maverick Allen. Again, moving the sticks for the Frenship offense.
Again, Allen, a guy that's been playing both ways all night for Frenship. He's not out there every offensive snap, but they've used him here and there. He has been out there defensively as one of the starting corners for this team. 1st and 10 at the 27. Again, little bunch in the slot right. Tight end to the left. This time it's Campbell coming in motion right to left. Phillips to throw, dropping back. Lofts one down the middle of the field, intended for Campbell, too high. Luke Bussman in coverage.
Again, you saw some little bit of the mesh concepts and crossing routes, trying to get some natural picks, but then getting Campbell there, down the middle. Phillips has got to make that throw, though.
A 2nd and 10 from the 27. Ball on the left hash. This time the receivers split out a little wider. 2 on each side of the formation. They motion Stone into the slot on the right side. Phillips looks that way. They set up the slip screen again for Campbell. Eludes one defender and is going to be brought down from behind by Jackson Oakley. Picks up 4 yards. It'll be 3rd and 6.
Again, Frenship's really liking this type of jailbreak type screen to Campbell. They're trying to get him there, use the Dragon rush against, their defense and try to make something happen there in the middle of the field. They're trying to slow down this Dragon defense. They're really just pinning their ears back and getting to Phillips as much as possible.
Ball up to the 23 of the Dragons. The 3rd down upcoming for Frenship. Hayden Wilson into the game in the backfield at running back now. And a timeout going to be called here by Carroll before this ball is snapped on third down. We will take it as well. 6:15 to go in the third quarter. Carroll 35, Frenship 28 in the area round of the playoffs on the Dragon Sports Network.
Christmas is a season of joy as we celebrate that manger in Bethlehem and the dawn of God's redeeming grace. All month long, White's Chapel is filled with opportunities to experience the joy of the season. From our trains, musical programs, and activities of all types, we invite you to come and share in the celebration. Please go to our church website for times and information. Join us as we repeat the sounding joy of Christmas.
Third and 6 coming up for Frenship with 6:15 to go in the third quarter, trailing 35-28. Ball at the Dragon 23-yard line. Riley Dodge opting to use his first time out of the half before this ball is snapped. Frenship comes out with Hernandez at running back, 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Campbell is in the slot left. He's been their favorite target today. Phillips takes the snap, drops back, looking to throw over the middle, too high, out of the outstretched arms of Noah Ingram, and it falls incomplete. It'll be fourth down.
Again, just a little bit of the pressure. You could feel it. You could feel Phillips saw the pressure coming. He rushed the throw just a little bit. And again, I mean, you've got to connect on that throw to Ingram, who's wide open there in the middle.
They have not tried field goals a lot this year, just 4 times with a long of 28. So it's maybe out of the range. And they're going to go for it on fourth down. Receiver goes in motion right to left. Phillips looking to throw, steps up in the pocket, trying to run for it himself. Has it and then some as he dives forward to the 15-yard line. A couple of yards past the marker, and that'll move the chains.
Yeah, Holden Phillips saw what he wanted. He saw it clear out. He took his opportunity, ran right up the middle to the first down. A lot of grit by Holden Phillips right now we're seeing on this drive.
So first and 10. H-back to the left of the formation, tight end to the right. 1 receiver each side. First time we've seen this set for Frenship. They give it to Hernandez, running off left tackle. He surges forward across the 10 to the 9, bringing up second down.
Yeah, big run by Hernandez right behind Mason Slover and Bryson Salas there at the left tackle and left guard. And again, when they've decided to run, they've chosen that left side of this Frenship offensive line.
Guys from here look a little bit bigger than the right side, especially height-wise on the left side of that line for the Tigers. 2nd and 4 after the gain of 6 on the ground by Hernandez. Ball on the left hash at the Dragon 8-yard line. Wilson goes in motion for the Tigers. Phillips looking to throw under heavy pressure. They get it away to Stone. He's hit at the 5 but stays on his feet and is able to get into the end zone. Ethan Fisher was there, but Stone able to bounce off the hit, work his way across the goal line for his 3rd receiving touchdown of the night. And it's back to a 1-point game, 35-34 Carroll.
A great job by Landon Stone on just the concentration, getting the catch in, bouncing off the would-be tackler, and getting into the end zone for Frenship.
Extra point coming up off the foot of Drew Cox. And he splits the uprights. With 4:51 to go in the third quarter, it's Carroll 35 and Frenship 35 in the area round of the playoffs on the Dragon Sports Network.
I'm Mike Mills, managing partner at Mills Wealth, an independent investment firm focused on helping business leaders make wise decisions regarding family wealth. Election season is upon us, and no matter who wins, it is likely the Trump-era tax cuts will sunset on 12/31/25. The estate tax exemption, which is mostly voluntary for those that plan ahead, may get chopped in half to about $14 million per couple, affecting more people. Good planning takes time, so don't wait. Develop a game plan that accomplishes your wishes and protects what you have built. If we can help, give us a call or look us up online at millswealthadvisors.com.
"35-35 the score with 4:51 to play in the third quarter. Chris Blake, Robert Clayton in Abilene, Wildcat Stadium on the campus of Abilene Christian University. Kickoff powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame, this weekend, or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. So the kickoff by Drew Cox goes through the back of the end zone for a touchback, and Carroll's offense will start at its own 25-yard line.
Again, you're in an old-fashioned punch out here. You know, if you're Carroll offense, you've got to respond. And again, they did a great job coming out in the start of the second half on establishing that run game, and you've got to go back to it. You've got to get this defense to lighten up a little bit so you can get it to the perimeter to your playmakers.
So Renda with three receivers to the left, Boyd to the right, Glenn in the backfield. The Dragon offense, since the first couple of series, has really found its legs, scoring on last few possessions. Renda to throw on first down. Sees nowhere to go. Tucks, it's going to run across the 30. Slides down at the 34-yard line. Started to slide, was hit as he did. No flag. Picked up 9 on the play to make it 2nd and 1.
And for those who couldn't see that, that was a shot that Angelo Renda took. But great job on escaping out of the pocket and getting getting close to the first down for Angelo.
2nd and short now. 4 receivers set, 3 to the left, 1 to the right with Glenn in the backfield. They give it to Christian on 2nd down, and he's going to go down in the backfield as shooting behind the line of scrimmage quickly was Mark Noose, the junior defensive end. Then got some linebacker help to finish the job.
Yeah, the 3-3 stack there. They had 6 in the box. You know, they're collapsing, trying to collapse down on that run game. Did an excellent job there.
Actually lost a yard on the play, so now 3rd and 2. Two receivers each side. Knowles very wide to the left side of the set. Gunter in motion right to left. Renda going to take it, run it himself around the right tackle, and step out of bounds as he crosses the 40-yard line up to the 43.
You love the design runs by Renda. We said you're probably going to see a little bit more of his legs here in the second half, and you're starting to see it here a little bit. You know, he can get that edge, and he sets that edge fast, Chris, and he can get out there, and great job on finding the sticks and getting the first down.
Glenn's done a nice job tonight as a lead blocker for Renda on those design runs, too. They'll stack 2 receivers out wide each side of the formation here on 1st and 10 from the 43. Renda throws a screen to Jacquemart along the right sideline. He's tripped up after a short gain by Maverick Allen. Give him about 5 on the play.
You like seeing that. You know, they're trying to create some room there in the box as well. So formationally, doing a good job getting out there 5 yards to Jacquemart there on the perimeter. But again, you got to keep sticking in that inside zone for Southlake.
Renda up to 65 yards on the ground tonight, by the way. Been some hard running for him as well. Gunter lined up as the tight end on the right side. 3 receivers left on 2nd and 5 from the 48. Renda throws a screen set up again to Boyd. Trying to get around the defender at the 50. Fell forward after he was wrapped up by Hudson Simpson for a gain of about 4. It'll be 3rd and 1.
Great job by Renda just staying in the pocket, delivering a good strike, and allowing Boyd to do what he does, you know, a few inches or a yard away from the first down marker.
So 3rd and short at the 48 of the Tigers. 3 receivers left. Renda going to run around right side again, hesitates, cuts back to the middle of the field, dives forward across the 45 for a first down.
That's nothing more than Andrew Linder's following his big guys up front, getting behind Kerry Clayton, the center, in right guard Nathan Dumrocky, finding a hole to slip into and getting the first down.
About 2 minutes to go here in the third. We are tied at 35 between Carroll and Frenship in the second round of the playoffs. Jacquemart Knowles on the right side of the formation. Gunter and Jacquemart and Boyd on the right side. Knowles and Gunter on the left. Glenn in the backfield. 1st and 10 at the 44. Renda with time, taking a shot down the left side, looking for Gunter inside the 10. It's juggled and falls incomplete. In coverage was Hunter Hicks, the senior nickelback for the Tigers.
Great coverage by Hicks, getting there and swatting the ball away. If you looked at the play, Renda had Christian Glenn there on the flat all alone as well. Again, taking some opportunities and trying to get past this second level, this third level of this Frenship defense.
On 2nd down and 10. Gunter on the right side of the line, 3 receivers to the left. Play clock down to 5 as Renda moves Glenn from right to left. They get it away with 1 second on the clock, but not before Riley Dodge uses his second timeout. It comes with 1:35 to go in the third quarter. The score, Carroll 35, Frenship 35 in the second round of the playoffs on the Dragon Sports Network.
This is Dr. Mark Greenberg, team physician for the Carroll Dragons. All-Star Orthopedics is proud to be the official sports medicine providers of Dragon Athletics. Our 8 board-certified orthopedic specialists offer surgical as well as non-surgical treatments for a full range of orthopedic injuries and conditions, with on-site imaging and physical therapy, along with best-in-class outpatient and inpatient surgical facilities. You can trust that we will be there with you every step of the way. Let us get you back in the game.
Out of a Carroll timeout, 2nd and 10 from the 44. Renda, an efficient night tonight, 17 of 20. Empty backfield here on 2nd down. Throws left side, complete at the 35 to Luke Jacquemart. That's going to be close to the first down. Let's see if they give it to him. They are going to go ahead and move the chains. A 10-yard gain for Jacquemart.
Great call by Riley Dodge on spreading them out, getting 5 wide, and Jacquemart coming back on a curl route. Excellent ball by Angelo Renda.
They'll stay with the empty backfield here. Mackey, Jacquemart, and Knowles on the left side. Gunter and Boyd on the right side. Right side, a lot of green. The safeties shifted over to the left. Renda looking to throw. Will take a shot to the right side, looking for Gunter, has him inside the 10, spins out of a tackle and into the end zone. Blake Gunter has his second 2-touchdown game in as many weeks, and it puts the Dragons back up by 6.
Excellent job of Angelo Renda waiting for Blake Gunter to get over the top, and the move by Blake Gunter over the defender was almost like a swim move type-esque move, like a defensive lineman. He gets the reception, gets to the end zone, touchdown Dragons.
Gunter now 84 receiving yards tonight with a couple of touchdowns. 2 weeks in a row, 2 scores for him, and the Tommy Pennington Compass Group point after try is good. With 58 seconds left in the third, it's Carroll 42 and Frenship 35 in the area round on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey Dragon fans, Tommy Pennington here. Like the Carroll Dragons, my team understands it takes great fans to be a winner. I want to personally thank all of our Tommy Pennington Realty Group fans for their loyalty and ongoing support. It's because of you we continue to support our Dragon organizations every year. Please remember we love helping Dragon families with all of their real estate needs. I'm here to give you the best advice and to help you anytime. My Dragon fans would tell you,
Call Tommy.com. Go Dragons!
Dragons back up by a touchdown, 42-35, with 58 seconds to go in the third quarter. Wildcats Stadium in Abilene. Kickoffs powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. Kickoff lands in the end zone for a touchback. And Blake Gunter with a couple of receiving touchdowns tonight. Both have been on deep shots. We knew coming in that Frenship would likely play one-on-one against Carroll receivers. What is it about the matchup with Gunter that the Dragons like tonight?
I think his ability to get past the second level, and then you're getting a safety drop down on him and trying to cover him, and he's just getting free, and he's getting behind, and he's doing an excellent job on just his first move off the defender and creating open space, and, Renda's delivering a dime to him each time he finds him.
Holden Phillips back out there at quarterback. On first down, they flip it to Ingram in the flat, and he has plenty for a first down running along the right side. A flag comes in on the end of the play as he got up to the 37. Robbie Ladd pushed him out of bounds, but this is going to be a hold going against the Tigers. Phillips, 22 of 28 tonight for 4 touchdowns. Well over 300 yards passing. So the catch and run by Ingram negated by the penalty. It moves them back 10 yards from the spot of the penalty. So it'll be 1st and 8. Phillips looking to throw under pressure, finds a man underneath. That's Hernandez, open across the 30-yard line. Gets up to the 33 where he is spun down.
Again, Phillips, pretty good coverage there on the perimeter. Finds his dump down to Hernandez. And again, flying across the field. Great pickup by Jordan Hernandez.
Luke Bussman on the stop. 2nd and 2. This could be the final play of the quarter. They actually don't have to snap it if they don't want to. 2 receivers each side. They will take one more play here as they throw over the middle. It is Wilson getting down across the 40-yard line to the 42 of the Tigers, and that will bring the third quarter to an end. So 1 quarter to play in a game that has been back and forth all night. Carroll 42, Frenship 35. 4th quarter coming up on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey everyone, this is Michael Baum, General Manager at Hearst and Louisville Autoplex. We are longtime supporters of all things Dragons. This season, if you want to show up to the game in style, come see me or Brees Higgins, where we have the largest selection of late model, high-end, pre-owned trucks and SUVs. As a family-owned and operated dealership, we'll treat you like part of our family. Come see us on either side of the Metroplex and get a new ride today. Shop us online 24/7 at HurstAutoplex.com. Go Dragons!
Dragons by a touchdown as we start the 4th quarter, leading 42-35 in the area round of the playoffs. Trying to move on to round 3. They have in every year under head coach Riley Dodge. Trips left for Frenship coming out of the break. Campbell goes in motion left to right. Snap it to him, looking for him deep over the middle, and this is going to be overthrown. Maybe a little miscommunication there on where Campbell was going to go as Phillips let it rip, and Campbell was starting to drift across the middle of the field.
Yeah, it looked like Campbell was running it like a deep post of some sort, and it looks like they're on the same page on Phillips's end. But again, Carroll defense, you got to hunker down here. Again, do what you do good, is get to the quarterback, use some games up front. Get the pressure to Phillips.
3 receivers left, same set, and a flag comes out here. It's going to be a false start against the Tigers. Mentioned the Dragons getting past this round every year under Riley Dodge. In fact, they've made it 4 rounds deep, at least in every year under Riley Dodge. For Jay Northcutt, as the head coach at Frenship, they have not surpassed the area round in his 8 years as the head coach. Second and 15. Backed up to the Tiger 37-yard line. 2 receivers each side. 4-man front for the Dragons as they give it to Hernandez on the draw play, running up the middle across the 40 to the 45-yard line. Picked up about 8.
Robbie Ladd came down and filled that hole. And again, with this Frenship offense, it spreads you out. It does create some big running lanes if need be, because you are spread out as a defense. Again, but a great job by Robbie Ladd coming down and making the stop.
3rd and 7 from the Tiger 45. Ball placed on the right hash. 3 receivers to the left side. Stone by himself on the right. Hernandez in the backfield. Phillips take a shot for Stone down the right sideline. Busman in coverage, and it's broken up. Was just a little bit underthrown, and it turned Stone almost into the defensive back, trying to make sure Busman wasn't able to turn and come down with it.
You've seen this a little bit, from Phillips tonight. It just the accuracy hasn't been there the entire time. But I got to tell you, what a great job by Luke Busman on deflecting that pass, and great job by the Dragons secondary. Again, 4th down, big down for the Dragons.
Frenship lining up to go for it on 4th and 7 in its own territory. At the 45, Phillips to throw. Steps up, going to try to run it, and now get rid of it over the middle. Too high, incomplete for Campbell. And it is a turnover on downs forced by this Dragon defense. They'll take over in plus territory.
What a great job by the Dragon defense. You needed a stop. You came up big. And again, we talked about getting in a track meet with the Dragons. It is tough. It's going to be who can score and who has the possession. And what a great job by the Dragon defense.
3 straight incompletions for Holden Phillips on that series. Dragons get it back. The only time that Frenship has punted tonight, Parker Harris returned it for a touchdown. Empty backfield again for the Dragons. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. They had success out of this set on their last possession. 3 down linemen for the Tigers. Brenda back to throw, has all day, going to take a shot down the middle of the field, and it is going to be intercepted inside the 10-yard line by the Tigers. Coming up with the pick for Frenship, the safety Hudson Simpson coming up with it, and they will have it at their own 6-yard line.
Well, they did a little bit different there on the Frenship back end. They've been playing a lot of man-to-man. They went over into a zone coverage there, and a great job by the Frenship defense and Hudson Simpson. An alert play, getting underneath the throw and making the interception.
Simpson leads the team in picks. That's his 4th of the year. And after they turn it over on downs, the Tigers get it back, albeit deep in their own territory at the 6-yard line. They stack 3 receivers to the right side of the formation. About a minute gone by here in the 4th quarter. Phillips gives to Hernandez, has a lineman pulling out in front of him as he's dropped down across the 10 to the 11-yard line.
Good, a little GT counter for Frenship. They get the big guys out there moving off to the left, creating the roadway for Hernandez. And for Hernandez, you're going to follow the big guys up front, choose up about 5 yards on 1st down.
Hernandez, not a big player back there at running back. As Hayden Wilson goes in motion right to left, Phillips will throw, steps up in the pocket and steps into pressure. He is brought down and sacked back at his own 8-yard line.
Incredible job by Jack Van Dorsler. Holden Phillips steps up in the pocket and just gets swallowed by Van Dorsler. Great job by the Dragon defensive line.
Actually got him all the way back to the 7. It'll be 3rd and 9. And before this play, it's Jay Northcutt who wants to take a timeout of his own. will take it as well. 10:05 to go in the fourth. It's Carroll 42 and Frenship 35 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey, you Dragon fans, it's Julie Walter with the Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title in Southlake. I have some great news for all you homeowners. With school and football in full swing, this season will still be a great time to buy, sell, or refinance your home. At the start of football season, we will still see families moving into the Southlake area. Call your friends at the Baker Firm to get more information, and I promise you we will provide a smooth closing from beginning to end for your Dragon family. With our real estate attorney, Chris Baker, on hand 24/7, you will be sure to score a touchdown closing in our office. Protect the tradition with the Baker Firm.
A third down play coming up for Frenship. 3rd and 9 at their own 7. Trailing by a touchdown with 10:05 to go in the fourth quarter. Empty backfield for Phillips. Haven't seen much of this look for the Tigers yet tonight. Takes the snap. Under pressure, trying to get out of his own end zone and gets rid of it, and it is complete across the 15-yard line for a first down up to Noah Ingram.
Excellent. Again, we've seen this a little bit tonight. Holden Films just escaping just a little bit and getting out with just seconds to survive. Great job by Frenship on getting that first down.
He's completed a couple passes as he falls to the ground tonight as they give it to Hernandez on first down. Juking his way through the line, bounces off a defender across the 30 and falls all the way up to the 35-yard line. Gain of 17 yards on first down for Hernandez.
Yeah, we've seen it a few times tonight with Phillips almost avoiding near disaster and getting a play off and getting a first down. And again, this is kind of the MO of Frenship, just big play after big play.
They get into these West Texas shootouts. They're in one with the Dragons tonight. Phillips looking to throw on first down, taking a deep shot down the middle of the field, looking for Stone, tips it to himself, and somehow comes down with it at the Dragon 26. Great coverage by the Dragons, and Stone still able to haul it in.
And sometimes the gods are on your side, and I tell you what, that was a terrific play by Stone on a tip and reception. And again, Phillips has his Frenship team marching down the field.
39 yards to Stone to get into Carroll territory. 1st and 10 at the 27. 2 receivers each side. Phillips takes a shot to the right corner of the end zone, but too much on it. And overthrows Phillips with Luke Bussman in coverage.
And we knew Frenship would ultimately try to do this, tonight. Try to get some one-to-one matchups and just try to go deep against the Southlake defenders. And at times, Phillips has connected. Other times, it just seems like error throws are just overthrown or just trying to throw in for prayer at times.
2nd and 10. Still at the Carroll 27. 2 receivers each side. This time they leave it on the ground to Hernandez. He is stood up and driven backwards. Marcus Browse, the first one there for Carroll, and they lose a couple yards on the play.
What a hit by Browse. I tell you how hard of a play that is. You have 5 in the box. Browse, you're the single man from the end zone, and you've got to make that play and way to step up, young man.
So 3rd and 10 now. Frenship has faced these must-have downs multiple times tonight and seems to have converted the majority of them. They bring Wilson in motion again, left to right. Set up the inside screen again to Campbell, trying to work his way through. He's going to be brought down short of the first down at the 20-yard line, but you can assume this is likely go-for-it territory for the Tigers.
This is a great job. You might not have seen it, but a great little handout by Lucky there. The nose guard tripped up Campbell just a little bit, allowed the Dragon defenders to swarm on top.
Frenship will huddle up here before this 4th down and 3 play from the Carroll 20. everybody in tight to the formation. Stone, the only receiver, split out into the slot. They run the option. Phillips in the backfield. Tried to flip it to Stone. They get it up to a lineman, I believe, who was brought down after picking up a first down. It was actually Noah Ingram who came up with it. I think that may have been a design pitchback, or unless he just coughed it up.
It looked like it was some type of design because he had it was swatted by the Dragon defenders there on the left side, and then almost like a prayer pitched back. But Chris, I mean, again, escaping near disaster for Frenship.
Another first down at the Carroll 12 now. Wilson again in motion left to right. Phillips looking to throw. Flag. They had two guys in motion on the play. Flips it to Hernandez. Gets inside the 10, inside the 5. Brought down there. Brought down by Chen. But this is likely coming back.
There is a flag on the play.
And it will. And Wilson coming in motion as one of the other receivers was also trying to adjust his positioning on the field. So this brings the ball back to the 17 of the Dragons. Still first down. Ball's on the right hash with Campbell all alone to the left. They've got safety help over to that side of the field. Wilson motions to that side as well. Phillips under pressure, throws it up for the end zone, out at the back of the end zone, looking for Stone, but threw it out the back as he was hit when the ball was released.
Again, the Dragons, you got to keep putting the pressure on. They're doing a great job of it so far. Put them in these positions. Less often than not, is Phillips going to complete that pass, or he just kind of throws it up there to Landon Stone.
2nd and 15 at the 17 of the Dragons still. Right hash with Stone on the short right side of the field. 3 receivers to the wide left, and Hernandez in the backfield. Phillips pumps once, throws over the middle, looking for Stone, has him inside the 10, inside the 5, dives into the end zone for another touchdown. Leighton Stone with 4 receiving touchdowns on the night, and brings Frenship back to within a point.
And again, all drive, Phillips has been targeting Leighton Stone, and again hits him on a little slant route across the middle, open for a touchdown for Frenship.
Drew Cox on for the point after try. Hold is down, kick is up, and it is good. With 6:35 to go in the fourth quarter, it is 42-all between Carroll and Frenship. You're listening to the second round of the playoffs on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey, did you hear? Somebody didn't want Feed Store barbecue. That's right, it's true. One fella the other day, he wanted Feed Store chicken fried steak, and another asked for a Feed Store hamburger. And one scamp, well, he even had the nerve to ask for Feed Store burn-ins. Yeah, Feed Store is famous for its barbecue, but there's so much more. Order online at feedstorebbq.com and go Dragons.
Leighton Stone with 4 touchdown catches tonight to help Frenship tie this one up again. 42-42, 6:35 to go in the fourth quarter. Stone with 7 catches for 155 yards. And again, those 4 scores tonight. Kickoffs powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend, or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. Cox, a short kick, going to be fielded by Jacquemard at the 14-yard line. Running across the field left to right, gets a block there across the 20, trying to break it outside across the 25, and is going to be shoved out of bounds shy of the 30-yard line.
love to see his convoy with Brock Boyd out there blocking. And I tell you what, Jack Martin is dangerous with the ball in his hands. And again, another pooch type kick, not a full pooch, but probably maybe their longest kick of the night.
Carroll offense with just under 6.5 minutes to go, trying to jump back in front. Last week, we saw a couple of drives hovering around the 6-minute mark for the Dragons. This would be the perfect time to string one of those together. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Glenn in the backfield, tight end, right side of the formation. Brenda gives it to Glenn to keep it on the ground, looking for running room on the right side. Not there. May have lost a yard as he was taken down by Cooper Archer.
A great job by Frenship on just sniffing out the run, and Cooper Archer just making a big hit on Christian Glenn.
2nd and 11 from the 29. 3 receivers left. Brenda looking to throw. Throws right side, complete to Boyd. Spins away from a defender across the 40-yard line. Has the first down and more to the 45, and flags come in late. Wait and see who this is going against. It's going to be a personal foul on Frenship. I don't believe it was a face mask. It came in after the hit. Call late hit on the cornerback covering Boyd. So that moves it up to the 40 of the Tigers. Ball on the right hash. 3 receivers right. Gunter lined up as the tight end on the left with Glenn in the backfield. Carroll trying to score a go-ahead touchdown here late in the 4th quarter. They get it to Boyd outside the numbers on the right side. He's pushed out of bounds at the 45-yard line, or a 35-yard line, a 5-yard gain.
You love that they're going to Boyd. This is their playmaker all season long. And you love the dependency. You get Renda out to Boyd, and you love the matchup with really Boyd and Maverick Allen. They're going at it tonight, and I tell you, Boyd is stepping up. Great job by the Dragon receiver.
Caden Mackey into the game now, out wide to the right. Jack Martin the slot on that side. Knowles and Gunter on the left. They bring Jacquemart in motion right to left. Hand to Glenn, going the opposite direction. Running right side, gets a couple of yards. To the 33.
Well, outside zone there for Christian Glenn, getting behind. Tristan Deere getting a few yards. They're right off of right tackle.
3rd and 3 at the Tiger 33. Trips left, Boyd to the right. Renda shouting instructions to the line. Moves Glenn to his right side. Takes the snap, gets a running start behind Glenn, working for the first down, reaches out with the left arm, and let's see where they mark him out. It's going to be awfully close.
It's going to be really close, Chris.
They're going to move the chains. They spot it at the 30-yard line, and the officials wave the chains down the field. The new set of downs for the Dragons at the 30-yard line.
What an effort by Angelo Renda getting off the right side. He was in hot pursuit. Reaches out at the very last moment to get the first down.
1st and 10 at the 30, 4:41 to go, tied at 42. Bring the receivers out wide, tighter to the formation. Everybody within a few yards of the line as Renda drops back to pass. Has time, throws over the middle, complete to Gunter at the 25-yard line. Hit and falls forward to the 20-yard line by Cooper Archer, and Archer stays down after the hit in some pain, and he is jogging off the field here after making that hit on Gunter.
Yeah, it was a great job by Christian Glenn on getting out in the flats and actually, held Cannon Richardson to get outside, allowing Gunter across the middle.
So 2nd and 1 now, up to the 21. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Clock ticking under 4:15 to play. Renda looking to throw. Going to take a shot over the middle. Has Boyd inside the 10. Spins out of a tackle at the 5. Lunges forward to the 1.
Great protection up front. Angelo Renda takes the ball. What a strike delivered to Brock Boyd across the middle. Nearly a touchdown, Chris.
20-yard gain for Boyd, and slow to get up after that hit for Friendship is Randon Covarubio, the junior safety. They're going to come out and take a look at him on the field. That stops the clock with 4:08 to go. Remember, Cooper Archer just had to leave the game on the last play. He was favoring his right arm. Now a second defender in as many plays has to come off the field for the Tigers. Covarubio jogging off the field under his own power. But it will be 1st and goal from the 1-yard line for Carroll.
Got to get behind this big offensive line and punch it in.
2 tight ends to the left. Glenn to Renda's left, 2 receivers left as well. Renda takes the snap, gives to Glenn running right side. He is going to be hit and picks up maybe half a yard shy of the goal line, inching the Dragons closer to the end zone. And to be honest, that probably helps the Dragons. You want to give Friendship the ball back with as little time on the clock as possible.
Keep bleeding the timeout as much as possible.
Still 20 seconds on the play clock. Let's see if Renda uses most of it here. This time, the strong side of the formation is to the right. 2 receivers left. Renda getting behind Glenn is going to hurdle a defender and get into the end zone for the touchdown. 3rd rushing touchdown tonight for Angelo Renda. And it gives Carroll a 48-42 lead with just over 3 minutes to play in the 4th quarter.
What a job by Angelo Renda putting this Dragon offense on his back on this series, making big play after big play, and capping it off with an incredible touchdown run, hurdling a defender. Great job, Angelo Renda.
Gavin Strange on for the Tommy Pennington Compass Group point after try. And it is good. So 3:18 to go in this one. And the Dragon defense needs to come up with a stop here. Try to stop this Tigers offense. Carroll 49, Friendship 42, 3:18 to go in the 4th. The 2nd round of the playoffs on the Dragon Sports Network.
Dr. Angela Bowers would like to invite you to visit Southlake Dermatology, which serves patients throughout the Metroplex in medical, surgical, and cosmetic dermatology. We recommend always using a zinc oxide sunscreen, such as Elta MD, and utilizing HelioCare, which is a sun protective pill. We have seen the incidence of skin cancers on the rise, including melanoma, which is the most harmful type. With yearly skin checks, we will be able to find skin cancer much earlier. Read about skin cancer and sunscreen options online at southlakedermatology.com.
(49-42) Carroll with under 4 minutes to go in the 4th quarter as Gavin Strange takes one that is going to be taken out of the end zone by Damian Lozano, running left to right, and the Dragons knock him down inside the 15-yard line, maybe up to the 16, but nowhere to go for Lozano, taking that one out of the purple end zone here in Abilene.
Not the best decision by Lozano to bring that out. Great job by the kickoff coverage by the Dragons.
Kickoffs powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend, or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. So 3:12 to go. Friendship looking to tie this one up with 84 yards in front of him. 2 receivers each side. Phillips looking to throw, throws it short to the running back Hernandez, leaking out of the backfield. He is going to be tackled inbounds as he got across the 20 to the 23-yard line, and he had a chance to step across the boundary. Dragons defenders were able to keep him in bounds.
Yeah, great job by Ethan Fisher on keeping him in bounds and keeping this clock running.
2nd and 3. Frenship has 2 timeouts left. 3 receivers right. Phillips looking to throw. Goes down the left sideline, complete to Campbell across the 40-yard line. He does step out of bounds after making the catch to the 41.
Again, we haven't heard Campbell a lot this second half, but great job by Holden Phillips just sitting in the pocket, letting it develop and delivering a strike to Campbell across the middle.
It's been mostly Leighton Stone here in the second half for the Tigers. They bring a fullback into the game in this Wildcat set, but this time they leave Phillips in there at quarterback. Usually it's been Campbell in this formation. They give it to the running back, running straight up the middle. Hernandez up across the 45 to the 46-yard line of Frenship. Clock continuing to run, under 2.5 to go. Well, 2nd and 5 at their own 46. Ball along the left hash. We're using some time here. They've also shown the ability to score quickly as Campbell goes in motion right to left. 2 receivers to the right. Phillips looking to throw, under pressure, steps up, floats one down the middle, caught at the 40-yard line of the Dragons by Leighton Stone. A first down with 1:50 to go.
A good eyes by Phillips. It's allowing the receivers to get their routes and get that open across this Dragon defense and delivers a strike to Leighton Stone.
New set of downs as they get into Carroll territory. Seemingly unconcerned about the clock here. 2 receivers to the right. High snap. Phillips can't hold on to it. He's under pressure, is going to throw it away and out of bounds along the Carroll sideline. Almost disaster for the Tigers, but Phillips able to track the ball down over a dozen yards behind the line of scrimmage and throw it in the vicinity of a receiver.
It feels like Phillips has 9 lives, Chris. He escapes at every moment in a dire situation, but great head split play by Phillips on just getting the ball and throwing it out of bounds.
Does stop the clock with 1:26 to go. 2nd and 10 at the 40. I think the snap may have come early as there was still a receiver motioning behind the offensive line. 2nd down. Phillips flushed out to the left, sets his feet, throws across his body towards the end zone. It is incomplete, and the flag comes in late. Maybe pass interference against the Dragons, and it is. Was looking for Noah Ingram. There is also a flag in the backfield. Maybe indicating a hold back towards the line of scrimmage. So we await the call here. It's going to be a personal foul that against Carroll. That's declined. And the pass interference is accepted. They declined the roughing the passer call. And this one moves it up to the 25-yard line. So 2 receivers each side. Carroll defense looking to come up with some sort of big play here. They show pressure from the right edge. Dragons rush 5. Phillips throws one up, looking for Campbell. It is knocked away. In coverage for the Dragons with Ethan Fisher. And it brings up 2nd and 10 from the 25.
Yeah, it's not an easy play for Ethan Fisher, especially going one-on-one with Chase Campbell. And Holden Phillips just throwing it up to his number 1 guy. And, you know, you had Chin out there on the end trying to get in some type of pressure.
1:14 to go. Dragons lead by a touchdown, 49-42. 3 receivers to the right, all tight to the formation. Campbell goes in motion right to left. That's the side the tight end is on. Phillips looking to throw under pressure. Being chased from behind is going to be... Did the ball come out at the end? Did Carroll Gavitt? Phillips able to fall on the ball. He seemingly was unaware of the backside pressure coming from Davidge, and now they say the Dragons do have the football. Or is there a signal from the officiating crew? The Dragons sideline just went bananas. And now Phillips has the football. Apologies for the confusion, especially now that we're audio only.
Of course, it comes from the pressure of Van Dorsler there. He didn't stop on the play, and he got a hand on Phillips and created the bubble of the ball that looked like a fumble, just couldn't reach it, and heads up play of Phillips on getting on the ball, but nonetheless, puts him in a very tough third down situation.
That's third down, ball all the way back at the Dragon 36 now. Got to get to the 15. It's 3rd and 26 for the Tigers. Or 3rd and 21 for the Tigers, I should say. Basically got 2 downs here for the season, though they've shown that they have the ability to pick up yardage in big chunks.
Chris Blake, this is Texas high school football at its best. 56 seconds left, a big third down.
2 offenses that have been able to score nearly at will tonight. Dragons defense trying to impose its will here late. Wide splits for the 3-down lineman for the Dragons. Phillips back to throw. Steps up in the pocket, being chased out from behind. Throws on the run. Too high, incomplete. Was looking for Hayden Wilson along the right sideline, and it sailed over his head. It'll be 4th and 21 for the Tigers season.
If you're the Dragons defensive ends, you're pinning your ears back. You've got the green light. Go get the quarterback. Flush him out of the pocket. They did just that. Get Phillips trying to throw on the run.
The Carroll sideline on its feet, but before this 4th down play call, Jay Northcutt will spend his final timeout. We'll take a quick break as well with 50 seconds to go in the 4th quarter. It's Carroll 49, Frenship 42 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey Dragon Nation, it's Tommy Pennington with the Tommy Pennington Realty Group at Compass. Like you, I'm fired up about supporting my Carroll Dragons each year on and off the field. We want the best for our kids, and that's why we're all Dragons. I'm a longtime Southlake resident that knows the real estate market and knows how to get great results. Like your kids, you deserve the best too. Call us today, 817-416-9000. Check us out on the web 24/7 at calltommy.com. So from my Dragon family to yours,
calltommy.com. Go Dragons!
Out of the timeout, 4th and 21 for Frenship. This could be the game here for the Dragons. 3 receivers to the right side for Frenship, 1 to the left. Wide splits again for Carroll, and flag comes in here. It's going to be a false start against the Tigers. That'll back them up 5 more. The Carroll defense was seeing something before the flag was thrown, because there was a couple of players making a motion for a flag, like they saw some movement ahead of time. Well, that makes it 4th and 26 on the left hash from the Dragon 41. 3 receivers bunched to the right. Tight end to the left, back to the left of Phillips. And now Carroll will use a timeout before this fourth down play. So, Robert, what is Riley Dodge looking for here as he sees that set for the Tigers?
Well, you can see as he's come out of these breaks that it's almost in a prevent style, just trying not to give up the big play. But at the same time, you've got to get some type of pressure on it, or you're going to drop everyone back. You've got to go get the quarterback. Do what they've been doing that's been successful. Get Phillips on the ropes, get him scrambling, and don't allow him to sit back and deliver a strike.
What do these wide splits allow the defensive ends to do?
Well, it allows them at an easier target to get to the quarterback, right? The fastest point to anyone is a straight line, and if you don't have to bend that line, you can get a little bit wider. You get that straighter line straight to the quarterback, forcing him to flush up in the pocket and hopefully delivering that errant throw.
The team's retaking the field out of this timeout here. Stone out wide along the numbers on the right side. Campbell out wide to the left of this set. Those are the two big targets for Phillips. Two receivers left, two right, back in the backfield, three linemen for the Dragons. Allen goes in motion left to right. Phillips flushed out to the right. Pumps, is going to be hit in the backfield and sacked on 4th and 26. The Dragons come up with a loss of 10 more yards and will take over on downs.
What an incredible job. You had to get pressure, and Jack Van Dorsler delivers the sack, sacking Friendship season for the 2024 season. Great job by the Dragon defense on a big 4th down stand.
Carroll sideline celebrates as Phillips, slow to get up, immediately gone over and helped up by some of his teammates. And Carroll will have an opportunity to kneel this one away here as they come out in victory formation. Renda lines up with the ball at the Friendship 49, takes the snap, takes a knee, and that will do it here in the area round. They haven't started the play clock yet. And doesn't appear they're going to. And the official waves him off, saying this is it. The sidelines didn't immediately start filtering onto the field, but Riley Dodge making his way across the 50, and Carroll, tested as it hasn't been in an early round of the playoffs in a long time, comes away with a 49-42 back and forth battle over Friendship tonight.
Just an old-fashioned West Texas shootout, a bar burner. This Friendship team, you got to give them a lot of credit. They came out swinging, and they didn't stop all game. But what a response from the Dragon, just offense and defense and special teams, Chris.
Teams shaking hands at midfield right now. Sort of felt like a game where whoever had the ball last might come away victorious, and Carroll able to go up a touchdown late in the fourth quarter. And the Dragon defense, the pass rush specifically, helped Carroll come up with that stop on 4th down against the Tigers in the last minute of the game.
Well, it starts up front, Chris. We always talk about dominating line of scrimmage, and we talk about it every single game. But I think, as you can see, that forces a lot of opponents in bad situations. And just having that force on the quarterback, it stepped up in the second quarter for the Dragons and continued throughout the game. Just an amazing job of the guys up front.
So as the teams shake hands here at Wildcat Stadium, Dragon players jogging over to the band for the school song. We will take a quick break and come back and start to wrap this one up. Take a look at some scores from elsewhere in the area after Carroll sneaks by Friendship 49-42 in the area round for the 3rd consecutive season. And the Dragons will move on to round 3 next week. Carroll 49, Friendship 42 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
For mission-critical business litigation in Texas, business owners and executives trust Sean McCaskill and the law firm of Godwin Bowman PC. My wife Laura and I are 20-year residents of Southlake and the proud parents of 4 dragons. I've been a dedicated volunteer in Southlake for the past 13 years, including serving 7 years on Southlake City Council. I'm the president and managing shareholder at Godwin Bowman, which was established in Dallas in 1980 to serve clients with business litigation issues all the way to the Texas Supreme Court. I've been with the firm for over 20 years, and I'm board certified in civil appellate law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization. Please consider me, Sean McCaskill, and the law firm of Godwin Bowman for your business litigation needs. Please visit our website at www.godwinbowman.com for more information. I promise you that we'll provide big city experience together with small town service.
Welcome to Macero Southlake, where American life meets Mexican spirit. Experience our renowned Mexican-inspired dishes, featuring Tex-Mex classics, inventive salads, a variety of seafood, and our award-winning cheeseburger. But save room for dessert, and we offer a wide selection of curated cocktails, over 20 wines by the glass, and refreshing, vibrant mocktails. At Macero, we're more than just food and drinks. We're an entire experience. It's sharing laughter, spending time with family and friends, and creating new memories. Whether you're looking for a pre- or post-game meal, weekend brunch, or any queso-craving weekday, join us in the shops of Southlake. Come see why at Macero, everyone's treated like family, and love is always on the house.
This time of year, we're all looking for something, but what we really need won't be found under any tree, and it can't be bought for any price. What we're looking for is love, and hope and peace and joy. What we're looking for is a place to belong in and a place to believe, a place where miracles still happen. This Christmas, we invite you to find your home at White's Chapel during one of our 7 candlelight Christmas Eve services. Join us as we celebrate the birth of our Savior and the hope of the world.
Hello, Dragon fans. Julie Walter here from the Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title, located right here in Southlake. It's Dragon football season, and as a mother of 4 former Dragons, I truly know how busy our fall schedules can get. At the Baker Firm, we provide great customer service with our knowledgeable escrow team, and we pride ourselves with a boutique-style title office that will close our customers anywhere in the DFW area. So, as you get ready to sell, buy, or refinance your home, be sure to tell your local agent or lender you want to close with the Baker Firm, and you are sure to score a touchdown.
Dragons 49-42 winners over Wolfworth Friendship in the area round of the playoffs. Carroll coming out on top of Friendship for the 3rd consecutive year in this round. And Robert, this was as good of a fight as Friendship has put up against the Carroll in those 3 games.
Oh, absolutely. And I tell you what, I'm more excited after a second round win than I have been in a long time. But absolutely, it's not very easy, right? I mean, this is 6A. This is the highest level in Texas football, and you're going to get the best of everyone you face. The stakes are high in the playoffs.
This is the closest playoff win for the Dragons since a 3rd round win over McKinney, 42-35. So again, a 7-point margin back in 2022, a couple of years ago. So not that long ago, but the closest score in a 1st or 2nd round game for Carroll under Riley Dodge since he got here. So Dragons tested here tonight against Friendship and come away on top with a 7-point win. And we talked at halftime about how Carroll was able to respond to getting punched in the mouth a little bit in the first quarter and able to make adjustments at halftime. What were some of the biggest takeaways for you that Carroll was able to make adjustments against in the second half?
Well, I think number one, you can rely on other avenues of the team, meaning special teams, the turnovers, the defense, kind of stepping back up, making a shift after the first quarter, getting down to a 4-man front versus the 3-man front. And then I think the offense, keeping the engine going and not stopping, even getting a blow when Penn gets out of the game and responding and trying to reestablish that run game. And then really Angelo Renda, Brock Boyd, Blake Gunner, that offensive line, putting everyone behind their back and just, willing that Dragon offense to score. The response, the resiliency, Chris, is what I loved.
And it was a game that was as close as any Carroll has played this year, except for the early season matchup against Trinity. How important is it to find yourself in these situations and come away with wins to help prepare you for games like this in the playoffs when every play in the fourth quarter does matter?
Well, it does matter. And, having that tough matchup with Trinity at the early part of the year, tested a young Dragon group that was still developing. And, they get tested again here in the second round. And, again, you have your little belt, your utility belt of experience, and you're just putting another piece of experience in there and developing this team as it goes down on their playoff run. So I love being tested. Not every game can be a blowout victory for the Dragons, but that's all what Carroll Dragons are about. They got that little special thing inside of them is they never quit.
Kind of a cool scene here at Wildcat Stadium. A lot of the parents and families have come down onto the field to chat with the players here, whereas after a lot of playoff games, we don't get to see that as much as Carroll kind of exhales after being tested by the Tigers.
Yeah, what I love was when they're playing the Dragon Fight song and you had Friendship turn around and ultimate respect and respecting Southlake Carroll, and that's the sportsmanship you'd love to see. I know it's devastating for Friendship right now. Again, exiting the third time, in the area round. It's not easy. It doesn't ever get easy. But great job by those young men. I can't tip my hat any more to them.
Yeah, like we talk about often during the playoffs, every week, some group of seniors is playing their last game.
Yeah, it's never easy, and for some of these kids, they'll never see the field again, and that's always a tough pill to swallow.
Well, let's look at some of the stats from tonight's game from Ryder Maple, our statistician tonight. For Carroll, 430 yards total, 148 on the ground, 282 through the air. For Friendship, actually 532 total yards. So the Dragons defense bent, but ultimately did not break. 458 through the air, just 74 on the ground. We knew that would probably be the case. Holden Phillips, 30 for 44, 458 yards, 5 touchdowns, 1 pick. Chase Campbell, the junior receiver, 11 receptions, 187 yards, and 1 touchdown. He also added a touchdown on the ground. And Leighton Stone, the senior receiver, 8 catches, 169 yards, and 4 touchdowns tonight for Stone. He also came up with a couple of circus catches.
Yeah, this is like the opposite of playing Trinity, right? They're going to get their yards, and they're going to get their touchdowns. They're going to get their points. It's one of those things, who can last at the very end, and it's not easy, right, Chris?
For the Dragons, Angelo Renda goes 23 for 27, 282 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. He also carried the ball 9 times for 73 yards and 3 touchdowns. Season high in rushing touchdowns for Renda tonight. Brock Boyd, 12 catches, his second straight game with double digits in receptions, and he goes for 114 yards. Christian Glenn, 12 carries, 70 yards, and a touchdown. Blake Gunter, 4 catches, 105 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Don't forget the Parker Harris 57-yard punt return for a score late in the first half. And maybe one of the biggest numbers that came through, especially in the second half for the Dragons, was 5 sacks of Holden Phillips.
And the biggest one being in to complete the game that sealed the deal, and the effort by that defensive line. And Zach Hayes especially, a tremendous job. And then senior Jack Van Dorsler finishing it up. Tremendous job by that front.
Well, we don't have anything confirmed to tell you about next week's game at this point, except for that Carroll will play the winner of Hebron and Arlington Bowie. Of course, Carroll played Hebron in week 2 this year and won 59-16. Right now, Hebron starting to pull away a little bit in that one, leading 30-7. Bowie scored a first quarter touchdown, but has not scored since as that game plays into the third quarter. A couple other games in 6A. Coppell up on Lake Highlands right now, 24-10. Duncanville leading Rockwall 49-7. North Crowley blowing away Odessa Permian 58-0. Denton Geyer up on Richardson Pierce 35-12. And the other team from District 4 6A still alive in the playoffs, Euless Trinity, will take on Midland Legacy in Midland tomorrow. And again, that's a game that Legacy won in a big upset last year, double overtime over the Trojans, and Trinity looking to avenge that loss tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, more than anything, whatever happens with these games tonight, the Dragons are on to that second goal of playing it during Thanksgiving week. An exciting time for the Carroll Dragons.
Well, we'll have a special guest in the booth next week on the call with you. Matt Hicks will be sliding in for me as I am unavailable for the game next week, and we'll catch back up hopefully in round 4. But that'll wrap it up for us here tonight from Abilene, where Carroll comes away with a 7-point win over Friendship, 49-42. For our director, Tim Polster, our producer, Bill Webb, statistician, Ryder Maple, and for Robert Clayton, Chris Blake saying goodnight from Abilene. Carroll on to the third round. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight in the playoffs on the Dragon Sports Network.
This week's Dragon football broadcast has been brought to you by Watts Chapel United Methodist Church, Feed Store Barbecue, Kim Bedwell, Briggs Freeman Sotheby, Godwin Bowman PC, The Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title, Tommy Pennington Realty Group, Macero, All-Star Orthopedics, Clayton and Clayton Real Estate, Hearst Autoplex, Southlake Dermatology, CLC Roofing, Patriot Mobile, AC Pros, and Mills Wealth Advisors. Thanks for joining us, and go Dragons!